welcome, and hello, and welcome back to the day 14 of the Next G online tournament MOBA 5v5. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now approaching the upper bracket semifinals. You know, when it says upper bracket, you know, you're gonna get better drafting, better mechanics, better micros, better macros, everything. And overall, it's gonna be a better gameplay. So we are quite excited. But for now, I've been doing this for like solo casting, right? So tonight is gonna be a special night because Malsoma here. We got Malsoma in the casting desk right now. So I want Malsoma to actually introduce our teams tonight. Go on, man.
Okay, thank you so much for the warm and super duper warm, should I say, in this cold weather. Welcome was warm, and talking about warm, we're going to have an interesting match in this bracket here at the lower side. Omen Whisper against Impunity Sport, and as you know, the blue side for sure is going to be the Omen. You know how they already play. No need to have those kind of recap anymore. And just look at from this two band they just met here, Matilda and the Suyu. We already get those global bands coming up, and from Impunity Sport. If there is anyone who already seen our tournament that we had in the previous season, that is the Coliseum Triumph, we already see these players performing so well, apathetic, the way, even if enemy have 5 Purify, his Tiger always find a way to make those super duper sets, and super, just the way we pronounce his name, he told us to hold ourselves there, super, you see there. So both roamers. I mean, for me, I'm a roamer, so all eyes on the roamer part, but don't forget all this Bucky, Mart, Puni, and all how they are going to entertain us. And the draft, I'm out of my words already. The draft, Chip is coming up also here. Oh my gosh, tonight I'm out of my words already from their draft here.
Yeah, Chip will always be banned, like as usual. Nobody is giving this guy the chance to, prove his abilities, right? We know that he's broken, but we never actually see in practical in this tournament. So it's kind of sad to see the Chip always getting banned. And so far, it's on the side of Omen ban again. Ooh, Ruby. See, Malsom. Look. They're denying all those, EXP side. No, the counters for the assassins like a Ling, right? So this maybe Omen. I think they're trying to pick assassin away.
But for sure, you just check this one out, okay? This draft is all about banning out the roaming heroes. I told you, apathetic and super. You already stopped me there. Are there one of the two best roamer we have in this entire tournament, and I really like the way they roam a lot here, okay? So for sure, like the Khalid and the Ruby, they can be flexed as a roaming hero. And right now, Zuzin is being open here, and if Zuzin is being picked away, Alpha is going to be snatched away right here. So what will be the first pick coming from the side of Omen here?
I think they might go with the Zuzin, like, for sure, because you know what a Zuzin is capable of, right? Even though the Alpha is wait.
Gato, and it's going to be a Patrick with the Gato here. So does that a Gato roam here with a Revitalize? Does it work? Would that be the best thing?
But yeah, I think it will work because, like, on the EXP, you need the Vengeance, right? But on the roaming side, you can use that Revitalize to heal your teammates. At the same time, when you use the Avatar of the Guardian, when you just drop right, and you're in the midst of the battle, that is where you pop out the Revitalize to get that extra sustain, along with the passive. So, look on the side of Impunity now.
But where's our beautiful lady?
Where is she, man? Why is they forget or what? What is this?
And this Bucky Mart, I guess. Okay. Oh, here comes my.
Let's go.
Actually, I was expecting from Bucky Mart to see the Lunox gold lane. Okay, to be honest, like they used to be together in one squad, and I do not want to bring back their pass or anything. The previous squad is good, and the squad right now is excellent. So I do not want to make those dramas or anything here. But talking about dramas, I heard one small thing happening between Omen and Impunity at the Battle 90 for Nordisk Cup there, okay? So it seems one of them knock out each other. So this might be the best time to take the sweet revenge, or we are going to see the pure domination coming from either of the team, Omen or Impunity Sports here. And now we are off to our. Oh, if
Eh?
Faramis is early.
Very,
Okay, for sure.
very, very
For
early
sure. In,
indeed.
yeah. I mean, Valentina can't be picked anymore. And Fanny, oh, Pony being
Aha.
respected. Okay, I'm going to predict the next band with surely be Ling from the side of impunity here. Oh man,
Okay.
they won't take it anyway, so see here what comes next here. It's going to be interesting here from the moment they start. Oh,
Eh?
yeah, for sure. This one, Pathetic is not going to play the Tigreal in this game, so no one can place it anyway, so it is not going to be entertaining. Let's ban out this Tigreal anyway. And yeah, here comes the
Wow,
thing.
Malsum prediction good.
Yeah, for sure. They played our tournament our previous tournament, and the good teams would surely notice, right?
Mm. But this
And for the
time, I think an EX. No, the EXP has been banned a lot now, but I think it's going to be that the.
Edit, super in with the Edit,
It is. I think it could be very possible.
but at the same time, they can even play those.
Eh?
Oh, Angela!
Ah?
Okay, this is quite surprising. I guess, right now. I mean, in case you do not see this one clearly, Faramis can be even play as a roam, okay? We know
True,
that one.
true.
And Angela mid lane getting that early. Fleeting time supports with the Alpha non-stop dive. Alpha can do the in and out. He can do
Mm.
everything. So they don't want to let that happen. As you already know, Omen and Impunity, they have that small rivalry already. They would know their draft each other very well, like I know them very well. So this game is going to
Vale.
be worth a watch.
It will be indeed. But look at this. They're showing the edit. They're showing like this kind of things. But I think they're definitely going to go with that edit again. Look at that. Abyss TZ with the edit now. Like you predicted. If they don't ban the edit, they're definitely going to take the edit. Because they have the alpha to be frontlining. But they also need an extra frontline, right? To make
Yep.
those set they don't have. And I think like a solid flicker initiator. So they're going to take that edit as that.
Yeah, at the same time, with all those counter that him comes up with the primal already, like the counter
The full
hit,
stacks more. Ah.
but we can't celebrate yet. That's correct.
Mm.
The way he plays the Beatrix, you even saw it last night, right? You are the one who was casting it, so racked with the Beatrix, literally racked everyone, and we're going to rack with the Beatrix. Come on, wait, I had enough. I want to be in this game. I want to play
Oh.
also. Like I want to be inside of the land of Dawn, but.
Oh.
I guess Puni will be with the Bane again, and just watch. Just because you always watch Puni with the assassin doesn't mean he's a one-trick assassin. He's the kind
Yes.
of jungler who is ready to play the utility. Like jungling heroes and
True.
even the fighters here. And
Mm.
Super with a cute Rafaela here, and this match is going to be worth it.
Wow.
Okay. I don't want to be the one-sided here. Just looking at the draft, on which team are you going to place your bet at the draft side? Not for the team that will win, but which draft do you prefer here?
Honestly, both the draft here more are very well set. But if you're going to ask me, I'm gonna go towards that Omen drafting.
Oh, I guess you are the kind of guy who likes those, you know, Echo Wala team. So for me,
Liquid Echo. Yeah.
I would stick with my you already know
Mm-hmm.
with my blacklist lineup, the Ube strat, the healing strat, and don't forget the Faramis is there. So I will stick with the impunity sports here in this game number one.
Ole. Don't leave us small also on the join till the end.
For sure, I would like to, but I have to check on whether the players need to call their pose or not. So, with that being said, we are in the land of Dawn, wishing the best of best luck from my side, and I hope a warm, a warm and entertaining wish to come from Volty as well. And I'm off for now.
All right. You guys heard the man. He was popping off with the casting. He was popping off with the prediction. He does his homework well. You guys know Malsom. You know, he's the type of guy to go all on out with analysis and etc. etc. But unlike me, I'm just a yapper here. So we're gonna start yapping again. I'm sorry, you guys have to hear my yapping again. But this. Yeah, well, back in the land of Dawn here on the blue side as Omen, on the red side as Impunity again, with just, Omen gonna start off that blue and going towards that EXP ganking instead, or maybe not. They're going towards that Litho Wanderer instead, but it seems like Omen here taking that initiation by Yumeo, giving those zoning. And then look at that, first fight gonna be coming up with Mihawk using that Demonic Force Wars. Oh no, Mihawk going in, and Super Kev finally falls, and he's gonna be the first blood coming towards the side of Omen again. Now let me do just one thing, I forgot to mute myself. And just like that, we are continuing something here. Like, definitely. Seems like on the top side here, Rek just using those to, you know, bandits to kind of, you know, nuke downtown with the Baki Mart, right, guys? So with that being said, Apathetic also being the roamer of Omen here, gonna keep that marksman to safety as well. So both the roaming, you know, at the same time they're gonna babysit. But on the bot side here, we're seeing Super Kev going in with Spear of Alpha at the same time. Lots of clip is being popped, and just like that, Super Kev takes out Mihawk in that process. And it's gonna be a one-on-one on both teams again with Turtle spawning, but it's gonna be, you know, really good or really, you know, popping off on the side of Impunity now, as Apathetic here pops out the Relativize and also kind of like dashes through that small wall, and there we go, Retribution being secured on the side of Impunity. And just like that, they're not going to be fighting because they don't want to fight just after the turtle fight. They want to continue the farming, they want to get the power spikes. So with that being said here, seems like Bakimart is finally, oh, look at that, Renner's empathy right in the face of the Muskie right there. 100% accuracy, didn't even charge for that long, just a quick scope to Bakimart. But yo, Bennett's race being spent to some Natalia's, but if you could have hit that minion wave, that could have been such, you know, way to capitalize on that ultimate spam. But it doesn't really matter now, as Apathetic here getting pinned against the wall by that Spear of Misery coming in from Bakimart. Also a Spear of Destruction being popped out as well. Don't know why Bakimart uses that, but it seems like he just want to spend that, you know, Spear of Destruction right there. But I mean, he kind of needed for, you know, a quick swoop around the maps, because some fight could be, you know, appearing along the way, but we never know. And look at that, Yumiya just checking those bushes with the lantern, just a way to utilize the lantern of Yujin. Oh no, something's coming up. Holy Baptism being popped up at Biz TZ. Wow, Wave of the Dragon, not Wave of the Dragon, but Avatar of the Guardian getting on tree of Team Impunity there. But they are going to be surviving that with that holy healing coming in from Biz TZ, giving those extra movement speed. At the same time here, lots of beans. Yeah, but Puni will fall again, and Super here getting that double kill just like that. But Mihawk will start slamming again and almost getting Super there. But it seems like Mihawk there catching tree on the side of Impunity, but will get punished easily. And also Super Kev following up with that Spear of Alpha just like that, takes out Wrecked in the process as well. So the gold later is no more on the side of Omen here. So Bakimart, he's gonna, you know, utilize that opportunity to take that gold crab, get some extra gold as well. But Yume trying his best to stop Bakimart from getting that gold place. So second turtle has spawned. It's gonna be on the side of Impunity first, but oh, Shadow Stampede, just a perfect use of Shadow Stampede, and a follow-up coming in from Super Kevs, just getting that Spear of Alpha right into the face of Pani Puni there, and he gets taken out. And also along that, get that extra freebies like a turtle itself. But it seems like Bakimart here is going to use that Phantom Staff to step out of that situation. And Apathetic, 50% being lost there, wasn't able to use that passive on anyone. So he's going to be trying to recall, or maybe, you know, use that region to get back the lost HP. But Wrecked here almost gets pinned again. But it seems like again coming in from Omen again, and Yumeo finally catching Bakimart in the process, and will get that secure again. Picks up Abyss TZ here. Will Abyss TZ fall, or just in time? Abyss TZ doesn't have that holy healing or that enough mana to get out of harm's way. But look at this, being zoned out, but you never know, because Ato coming in with the Shadow Stampede here pulls a little bit of an Apathetic there. Seems like Super Kev here might finally get that kill, and yes indeed he does. And with Apathetic falling to the hands of Super Kev, and Super Kev already the 314 getting that 3 kills, just enough for that power spike. Or but Ato here using that Nether Realm again, but kind of spent on there. But Puni, you know, getting really low in that fight, so he has to get back. If not, Super Kev here is on the pursuing, and if he use that Spear of Alpha again, Puni will be in big trouble. But this time, you know Alpha wins the jungle phase, right? But Puni has, you know, has that deadly catch which he needs. But oh, Super Kev finally coming in the backside. Mihawk goes in with Infernal Pursuit as well. There goes the Avatar of the Guardian being cupped now, but wrecked, and oh, Wreck getting this double kill just like that, and Puni also gets a kill in the process, and just like that, it's gonna be 2 loss on the side of Impunity. Just like that, you know, better engagement coming in on the side of Omen. But it seems like they're gonna be trading out, you know, Impunity trading 2 members with a tier 1 as well. But just like that, look at that, Omen also trade the tier 1. And now Bakimart finally gets a hold on this second item, that is the Golden Staff. You know, actually, you know, you can use the Golden Staff passive to get back your first kill real quick again, namely the Abyss Walker. So you're gonna need that to reposition yourself, also get that extra amount of enhanced basic attacks at the same time that extra attack speed. So Turtle has spawned on the same location again, but it seems like it's gonna be pulled to the side of Team Impunity again, and just like that, Puni coming in with that perfect retribution steal, but he will get punished in the process. Avatar of the Guardian being popped in the middle of the Team Impunity, but it seems like, oh no, Apathetic get a kill and Super again, and just like that, Ato being, you know, chased here, he will fall though, and just like that, Bakimart gets the kill on Ato. It was actually Yumeo, but look at that, Mihawk getting caught in all of this, gets sky piercing the sky, and just like that, Super Kev gets a kill, and just like that, it's gonna be like a 2-on-1 trade. Oh no, actually 2-on-2 trade, because, you know, Ato uses the Fire Mist, you know, get that passive to respawn real quick, but Super Kev gets punished for overextending there, I think, towards the Lantern side. But Apathetic also gets taken out by the basic of Ato as well. It's gonna be a roamer trade. Oh, look at that, Bakimart coming in with that Spare Destruction secure to kill on Yumeo again, just like that. You know, good use of Spare of Destruction. It deals, you know, quite a damage when you're in that low HP state, but it seems like Bakimart is a little bit too much in the tier 1. He needs to back out, needs to be safe. I need to use that, but oh, he ate that Crab Claw Cannon, and big boy damage coming in from Puni again. He will definitely go with that utility build, namely the Warex and the Thunder Belt, for the extra true damage, along with the Shark Bite passive. That is so much damage right there. But looking now, Bakimart here wants to pick a fight with Aesthetic again, you know, uses that Kebab to pin him down, but he's gonna go back. Yumeo checking the bushes. You know, it's only a matter of fact that Abistizi here can finally get that Holy Baptism set or something, but he's just a utility-based support, right? Yeah, use that Holy Healing to get, you know, his teammates to safety, or, you know, basically heal them with the favor. But it seems like, does he pick up the favor? Yes, he does. And just like that, extra healing just like that. But Puni here getting caught in the Shadow Stampede here, gets pulled a little bit. Deadly Cat's been spent as well, and just like that, Puni will escape, but be on at what cost? A Deadly Catch. You know, you need that for the Elemental Lord fight, right? So, you know, no Deadly Catch is going to be real risky for the side of Team Omen to kind of get the Lord now, but it seems like Impunity here have that better positioning, have that better, you know, team synergy, you know, to basically combat whatever Team Omen is going to give them, right? So that being said, just gonna be poking now. It's only a matter of fact that the ultimate will, you know, respawn to Puni again. Having that Deadly Catch will definitely help, because that absurd 3 fishes right up your face, knocking you for like a matter of seconds, and that's just, you know, kind of broken in my opinion. But Mihawk going in with that push zoning. He's gonna kind of zone Ato in the process. No Nether Realm on the side of Impunity here, because Ato is out of position, and there we go, the Elemental Lord is secure on the side of Omen again, and just like that, silence coming in from Super M here. Bakimart almost gets caught, uses his flicker, but oh, he used that Abyss Step just to escape that Avatar of the Guardian coming in from Apathetic there. Super M uses the Primal Raft here, gets shut down absolutely by Wrecked as well. It was a 1-on-2 trade on both sides with double kill coming in the side of Omen by Wreck there, but it could be, oh, 3 loss on the side of Impunity. And now you know who the better initiator there. Team Omen have so many good initiation, mainly the Gatad, Avatar of the Guardian. If they happen to mess up, you know, Yuma is gonna zone the team basically, right, with that Lantern. And at the same time, Mihawk is also gonna have that Infernal Pursuits going on. It's pretty easy to proc that. Infernal Pursue, you guys already know, and Puni with the Deadly Catch, you know, just able to zone everybody on the way of the Deadly Catch. So that's just, you know, perfect, you know, initiation tools coming in the side of Omen here. Not to mention that, yes, Impunity also have those, but it's just like they're playing on that basic sustain, you know, give some damage or let that Musk off and Edith cook on the back line with that range basic attacks. But for now, it's you know, look at this. This is what we see in semifinals now, right? The score is, I guess, very evened out, even though there might be some, you know, some decimal gap, but you do get that, you know, feel of not being, what do you say? Not being overcome. And then, you know, water break, because this is why I want Malsom to cast with me, so that you can give me that water break without me stopping, right? But that's kind of sad. But anyhow, we'll try to finish this work nice and clean. No rest for the wicked. So right, Wrecked here, bot side, trying to clear that lane, you know, doesn't want to go further because they don't have vision on that small brush right there. So he's gonna go back, gonna stick towards the roam. I'm pretty sure that is apathetic, but it's only a matter of fact that he can use that Bennett's Race to kind of zone or deal, you know, AoE, huge amount of AoE damage, and then switch it up with the Nibiru or something. You know, falling up with the Nibiru's Passion can chip down a lot of damage, but just because he can basically use that, because on the side of Impunity doesn't have that Vengeance, so he can go out all ham and no blade armors being, you know, picked off. For now, you know, like both of the inhibitor, like even the I like this, like even the turrets, like they're evenly being, you know, taken out, but it's just Omen having that extra turret on their side. And just like that, the Enhanced Lord or the Luminous Lord spawning now. This could be another fight coming in from both team again, but it seems like Team Omen will have that initiation. But it seems like Bakimart here. Don't forget Bakimart. Don't forget Bakimart comes with the Spear of Destruction, but he missed, so he has to continue up. But we never know. Oh, the Retribution. Omen will get that Retribution at the same time. They also got this Bakimart. It's gonna be a split push. It's gonna be a split push almost, but maybe not. He's still trying. Maybe Bakimart can secure this, but no, he finally loses that minion and gets shut down, but almost, you know, ending that with a backdoor. But don't forget that, you know, Abyss TZ secures the Lord, so there's gonna be another row of, you know, extra push coming in, but 4 will fall towards 4 falling on the side of Impunity. So I mean, they could basically kind of want to end here, right? But they can't do it because they don't have the minions, because the enhanced minions, you know, the Lord that they lost, it's gonna come in and they won't get that extra minions. But they're able to take out that inhibitor. They're trading a mid inhibitor at the same time with the top inhibitor, so I guess that's a good call coming in on the side of Omen here. But look at this, Mihawk single-handedly, you know, taking the Luminous Lord out of a little field trip on the top lane here. But Apathetic here uses that charge again. Maybe something will happen here. I think I should save my energy here, even though I'm kind of excited, because more exciting matches are definitely going to come. Avatar of the Guardian being popped here by Pathetic again. Deadly Catch also being spent. But it seems like, oh, Spear of Destruction finally connects, and you know what's the deal. 2 will fall on the side of Omen again, but Wrecked here with that Nibiru's Passion, absolutely giving those lead bullets to the face of Impunity Esports, and, you know, picking up that double in the process. And just like that, it's going to be 2-3 trade, with definitely Omen getting the better trade out of that. And just like that, you know, losing that marksman of the fight is definitely going to cause Impunity, but, you know, Wreck here just wrecking everyone on his path is just, you know, malignant to watch. For now, they're going to wait for their teammates to respawn and hopefully, you know, meet up at this Lord fight. Whoever gets the Lord again could end it. Or if they're going to be trading out some heroes, they could not end it. Or maybe a split push. Possible split push could come on the side of Impunity there again. It's a bit sad that Bakimar doesn't win. He get that split push, almost secures the split push. But oh, look at that passive coming in from Bakimar, penetrating. Apathetic there. Lots of big damage, big crit damage. Let's see the items right here with Bakimar getting all the items now. But it's just a matter of fact that Rek doesn't have that. I think this is gonna be a Hunter Strike, or possibly if you want to utilize the Renner, he could also go with the Blade of Heptasis. But finally now, the Lord will spawn again. The big, all shiny, luminous Lord. But not as good as the Big Brother Enhanced Lord. Or the Twilight Lord, whatever you guys want to call it. I don't think it's a Twilight. Is it Elemental the Twilight? Not really sure. But look at that. Holy Baptism being spent by Abyss TZ towards Apathetic. But oh, Super here. Catching Wreck there. Almost taking out the process. But Super almost getting punished in that initiation, but just a good way of the Avatar coming in. But who is gonna get some kills here? But look at Puni here, focusing on that objective. But oh, he, Super Kev almost get that retribution in. But Puni, the better retribution is gonna secure the Luminous Lord. But everybody has to back out now, because this is where it's kind of important. Impunity has to defend, if not, or maybe take out one like Yumeo here. Abyss TZ trying to do something. Bakimard going in with the Abyss Walker there. Instead, they're just gonna, bid themselves farewell again. Luminous Lord coming on the mid side towards the Fortress of Impunity, or Impurity. They're impure, so they're Omen here are trying their best to kind of, trying to clean them, trying to purify them, I think. So basically Apathetic here trying to get that engage going on with the second right here. Goes in with a passive as well. Apathetic here in the midst of it. Gets caught by the Spear of Alpha, and Holy Baptism gets taken out by Abyss TZ with the Light of Retribution again. Just that Becky Mart and finally get that green light to go in. It's all on Impunity to come in to not get purified, I guess. But look at this. Mihawks gets spent on the immortality, gets taken out by Super in the process, and only Puni to defend this. Can he do it? Can he be that defense, MVP? Because Bakimard is still there. Impunity do not lose any hero on that push, so it's pretty easy for Impunity to get that push, but it's only a matter of fact the 9 seconds. I think Apathetic will be able to spawn here to help out Puni here. Look at this. Just in time, the Deadly Catch will buy some time, but not enough, to stop the mid inhibitor from taking out. But just like that, they're gonna be focusing on that, but they don't have those minions, right? So they're coming. Oh, the coming retaliation coming in from Team Omen here with Yumeo. A little bit MVP plays coming in, getting that zoning out of the way. They were able to take out Aetho and Super in the process there. And just like that, Yumeo will continue to zone out with that lantern. And just like that, a successful defense coming in on the side of Omen. This is why the Omen are a force to be reckoned with. Or not to be reckoned with. Alright. Looking good, but Omen here, they got that extra damage on their base, right? They have lost 2 inhibitors. Only Impunity, while Impunity having lost only 1 here, looking really bad. But they have that better synergy, the better team fight composition here. They can easily take out, pick off anyone on the back line, because they have that Gata to kind of zone them out with that Avatar of Guardian. Keep saying Wave the Dragon. It's definitely Doom, man. It's Doom with that Wave the Dragons is messing up my brain cells right now. Alright, look at that. It's gonna be the big boy Enhanced Lord now, I think. But look at this. Seems like Team Omen got no time to spare. They're just going in for that Lord, right? But look at this. Oh no, Apathetic getting caught by that. They were forced to move, fall back a little, because they know that Bakimard can definitely get that split push in. Hopefully ending in the crystal. But it seems like, oh no, Aetho finally forcing his Netherrealm out. And look at that, Apathetic uses that way. No, not wave. I keep saying wave for some reason, but Bakimard getting caught in all this, gets taken out by Puni again. No jungler. Actually, the jungler still lives, but no more marksman. No, there we go. No more jungler on the side of impunity at the same time. That's a free luminous, not luminous, but enhanced lord on the side of Omen. And this might be just what they need to take the game one right here. With only one not even one now, right? Not even one loss in that fight. So that's what I'm talking about. They have that better composition to definitely win the team fights ASAP. And look at that, they're wasting no time. They're going towards the mid and they want to end it real quick. But Yumeo here, being that, you know, utility mage, going in, trying to pick up Etho in the process. They don't want that NetherRealm coming in. And just like that, finally, the game one will go to the side of Omen right now. And what I want right now is Mulsom to come and give us an insight of what just, you know, what actually happened. Alright, Mulsom, it's your time to shine. We want your insights on this match. That was a good match coming in from the side of Omen, definitely. But I win, Mulsom. I win the bet. I called it. I get the call.
Okay, but first, before you start celebrating all these things,
Alright.
that was where the match and the commentary was excellent. And for sure, that is Omen with the commentary. That is what we expect, and we see what we want. And not forgetting the entertainers, the players that we have. The way they show us this 21 length match was absolutely, what's the name again? Insane here. Okay,
Yes.
and although Super Im with the chocolate here, even though he get the chocolate here, he is going to eat this chocolate, and in this game, the chocolate bar would come out again. Okay, with the pure miso accent of chocolate here. Chocolate.
Oh,
But don't forget that Mihawk here, even though he got silver, it is 4.7 here. And I'm not going to talk about the gap that is happening between Super and Mihawk here, but just see here, in the early phase of the game here, Mihawk and Super, they were just so annoying, especially on those objective fights here. They does an excellent work, and somehow Impunity is always there. They always dominate those early games, okay? On their road to, you know, like Detron, all those top players. They does the same thing, but from mid stage of the game, they always mess up little by little, and you know that's how
true.
something used to happen like this year. And not forgetting this Abyss TZ with the MVP plays
Yeah,
of 10
look at that
and not even
Rafaela.
dying one time. And I thought at the beginning of the game, why this Rafaela with the, you know, blade armor? But I guess in the end we know maybe that is why this Rafaela managed to
Yes,
sustain
sustain.
out. And also I would like to point it out for the last point. Bucky Mart, he was trying something new, the kind of Bucky Mart that we never seen. Bucky Mart, he's the kind of player who used to, you know, like play this super duper aggressive marksman, used to demolish everyone. He wrecked more than wrecked himself. But in this game, Bucky Mart, I've seen multiple plays. He is going on those side lanes and all split pushing. He almost get it one time, but there's Pathetic and Mihawk. They would jump right in front of him, making the possible impossible there. And Impunity Sport, that was a good game, but from Omen Whisper side, way beyond my expectation. They were playing, and those insane comebacks and how they turned the game completely into their side, they deserve it. And as I already said at the beginning of the match, this is Pudi. He's not our ordinary jungler. He can play the fighters. He can even play the assassin. He's an all-in-one jungler. But we even have Super Cap there, who is yet going to shine a lot more in this game number 2. And with that being said, let's call off that match as an entertaining match. And how much Umeyo, his Zuzin is annoying, we don't want to add anymore. We'll add the Masalai in this game number 2. And for now, let's have that sweet break of us, shall we?
Let me add just one thing. Why you call Gatot pathetic mo? He's not pathetic. He's apathetic. I know you try to insult us because I support them also. Ole. But
Okay,
just jokes aside, yeah, let's get a small break and we'll be right back, guys. Stay tuned. and welcome back from that short break right there. It was an interesting match that we seen between Omen and Impunity, but it seems like, luck or fortune has favored the Omens. But instead, this time, maybe fortune will favor on the side of Impunity having that first pick on their hands, but we never know. But definitely, Malsum will be spawning with us or someone with us again. So let's get it, man.
For sure, let's start with the prediction of the band here, and
Mm-hmm.
let's just list it out those Matilda in this banning stage right away. But for now, they are going for the respect ban of Egato, and I would do the same here.
Yeah.
Bucky Mart, we know how he plays the marksman. He can always do his stuff, but what can he do against Egato that jump in front
Yeah.
of him and Mihawk wherever he is? He even has the flicker now, just to
Mm.
flick right in front of him. And what can poor Moskov do even with the wind chant? And for sure,
Yep.
Egato must be banned out right away. And here from Omen Whisper, the global ban hero. Everywhere, if you open this hero, everyone should, get easy and Suyu. He's
Mm.
super good right now. Even
Yep.
if we get those Ruby edit, no, we can keep aside. Even if we get any one of them, Suyu, he always find a way, unless we literally lock him down with the Gaija or with the Bloodhound that comes from the Franco. It
Mm.
is really hard to finish off this Suyu, but let's see here, they are the players, and even the hero is banned off. And right now, we even see a Grok being banned off 2Gs so far. And here comes, as I said, Matilda for sure. They won't open the Matilda in this Impunity and Omen. Even if they open, maybe Suyu might be trade off. That is how valuable the Matilda is for both the teams here.
Mm. You know what we missed? One hero we missed, also.
Yep.
Chip. Chip is still not banned. We
Okay,
might get the
Wait,
chip.
wait, wait.
Oh no!
Oh, no!
I was so
trying to say-
excited. But
No, I was trying to warn you not to talk too loud, not to talk too loud,
Hey.
because Mihawk could overheard you. If he hear you, then
Yeah.
say chip. We almost have the chip, and that is why I keep my mouth shut. Even my big mouth is being shut.
Ole.
But we still open. The Alpha is open. The Alpha and the Rafaela straight work here. But let's see how Immunity Sport try to get. And even the Khalid is here. Khalid is here. Okay, we are going to see Alpha for sure at the side of Omen or Puni. What hero are you going to decide here? Are you going to entertain us with a Fanny or even a Link here? Oh, Rek is going to teach how to play Moskov over here or what? Want to see those switch of the heroes, like why when they used to change the hero, the other side will play what they are playing each other in the previous game. Reg with the Moskov and Bucky Mart with the VHX. I'm anticipating for that one, but I want to see Bucky Mart with the Lunox so bad in this game number 2.
Absolutely. But it seemed like, wait, what is Puni doing? I think he's gonna swap, right? He's gonna swap. He's just putting that for a show. There we go. But this time, wow, Yumio with the Valentina. What do you think about that?
Yumio, did I pronounce his name correctly? Okay, I hope
Yeah,
I'm correct here.
Yumio.
Okay, the way he plays the Zeus, and he's all about the mechanics. Okay?
Yes,
So
true.
Valentina, she highly depends on the mechanics of the players, and Umeo is the best person to play this hero.
Yep.
And here we already have the purple tea. Oh my gosh! Please, Puni, Link, we want the assassin versus assassin battle, but at the same time, there's going to be Abyss TZ who's going to, invade non-stop, even with the Khalid. Khalid, he will just cut the lane. Once he reaches level 2, he'll just overstay the enemy jungle here. So let's see what comes up here. And the Aurora is yet to be picked, and Ito going to give those Frigid or what, for free?
Yes, Frigid
God.
and Raging Sandstorm.
For sure, Mihawk. Yeah, it is kind of, puzzling to see what hero comes up. Now, if you are going to ask me, like, what I would pick if I was in this team, I would like to pick the Kofra, with the bouncy ball that
yes.
counters your hero already. And if I can catch with my direct range, the Aurora
Yes.
is completely deleted right away.
Yep.
And yet to come, who knows? Ling is yet to come, but I guess we are going to see the Edith and Impunity. Are you going to ban the Ling, or are you going to let the Pony shines with the Ling here? And we are going to follow it up with the ban. And so far, the marksman is already picked on the side of Omen. Although Moskov can deal a little bit against Herod in the early phase, maybe banning the Herod might be a wise choice, right?
Definitely.
Or even, do you know that guy who used to shine a lot at the gold lane here? The Roger can be used in this game here, but Ruby, okay. I guess they want to make Rect a little bit comfortable in the gold lane here. So Ruby is being banned away here. Bucky Mart, they already have the jungler. I guess for sure Ling, even the Nolan, to make sure that Aurora Ito can comfortably stay around in the lane here. Bucky Mart, the second is sticking. Ling, Nolan, or is he going to choose another hero that can literally wreck them apart here? And Alpha!
Oh, look at that! Look at that! Alpha,
Alpha?
Alpha and Omega.
Okay. Oh yeah, here comes my boy.
Nah, that's a straight point. That's a straight point.
Mhm.
Very nice, very nice.
Making sure that Wreck is comfortable on the lane.
Yep.
And at the same time, yeah, Alpha. See, this is how high the players are thinking, and the level gap between us means like if the Alpha is being taken away, then for Omen side it would be an easy invasion, right? For sure.
Yes, for
So
sure.
and even if they gain the EXP lane, Abyss TZ, I don't think he can sustain even in the early phase or even at the late game against the Alpha. So the players, they think ahead. They don't just think once or twice. They think thrice, and even they might even note it down before the beginning of the game. I don't know about that one. So for the side of Omen, their link is open, but Puni, he might like to hold it down, and in Esmeralda, okay, hold it down, and Pathetic going to show. You always talk about the way of the dragon.
The
Now,
dragon. Yes.
of the dragon here. Oh, but we are going to see teaching each other how to play the particular heroes here. Right? It's going to
Yes.
teach him how to play the Moskov, and Bucky Mart is going to teach how to play the Beatrix. And this is what I want to. Okay, now it's all up to Puni. Now, are you going to take the link? Are we going to see an assassin versus an assassin or no?
Whoa!
Puni is going to hold his breath a little bit. Okay. Since okay, I guess they want to, like straight in the game right away as soon as possible, since they already grabbed the early win and the non-stop invasion with this kind of lineup. Damn, guys.
The one thing I want to mention here, right? Super Kiev picking the Franco, that is an extra counter to the side of Omen with Valentina, getting that bloody hunt, that they could just shut down the Fanny if it comes. So yeah, that's something. Or are they forcing Valentina to pick the bloody hunt so that they don't have that AoE crowd control from the Aurora Frigid Glacier or the Raging Sandstorm, right? So that could also be a plan. So yes.
So for the side of Omen there, I do not want to be the one-sided guy here. As we already entered the land of Dawn, I don't want to talk much, but right now, just look at the red team here, Omen. Their lineup is all about pick off and those team fight. They has a better draft in this game number 3, and they already secures the game 1. So with that being said, as we used to do, welcome to the land of Dawn, everyone. This is match number 1, game number 2. Omen at the match point already. If they win, they are off to the final against who will win in this second match. So with that being said, all hands to our one and only Voldy. The stage is yours, and I'm off for now.
Thank you very much for that warm and friendly, cute invitation coming in by Malsoma there. That's why he's the GOAT, right? So definitely, guys, like we already said, welcome back to the Land of Dawn. I'll repeat myself 2 times, and just like that, it's gonna be Omen on the red side this time, and on the blue side it's gonna be the Impunity Esports. They are itching, they're wavering to not get purified in this match, so they're coming in with a strong draft, strong in the sense, I don't know, maybe Super Kev here being swapped out, it's Van Skibbity on the jungle this time, Super Kev on that roaming this time. So it's kind of a bit, change up of a feeling coming in, but they're just flexing their hero pools, I think, at this point. But definitely here, it seems like Puni here getting that Martis here. What is something, kind of a bold thing to do, right? Getting that Martis here, that you can counter the Fanny, definitely, but Martis You know he's a snowball hero. If he does not get those early game kills, he's definitely going to be falling out till the late game. But late game is where he falls. But look at Super Kev here trying to do something. But Vanskibidi finally get that first shutdown or first blood towards Martis there or Puni there. But just as I was talking, man, Puni getting denied the snowball right now, but Super Kev here also trying to deny that creep. He keeps hooking him away, but it seems like Yumeo will also get punished, and it seems like Team Omen here are kind of falling down like flies on the the first few minutes of this game. But just like that, the first turtle has spawned. But it seems like Omen here are already in place for the positioning for the fight. Abistizi comes in with the sand walk, but oh no! Look at that Arch Shatter coming in with Mihawk here. Atho is gonna use his Pride of Highs at the same time. There gets taken out by Mihawk, but Puni trying to do something, but Vanskibidi knows the assignment just like that, kind of do it. But the Bloody Hunt will finally get triple, but it's a triple for Mihawk right there, guys. And just like that, it's a free. Kind of like a free turtle on the side of Omen, but no, they don't have their jungler, so they have to wait Puni here to come and arrive again. But Vanskibidi, oh no, did I just see something on the top side here? Was a solo kill for both Rekt and Bakimart. The both boys trying to rival each other with the goal who's the better gold laner here. And at the same time, Puni gets that retribution going in, and the Wave of the Dragon coming in by Apathetic Dash. Now it's gonna be quite an ecstasy to see those kicks right there. They were able to take out Vanskibidi in the process, and they're not trading anyone. And just like that, already a good engage coming in on the side of Omen right now. And just like that, Abistizi here just trying to find where is Mihawk. But it seems like Mihawk here, they're kind of trying to deny Fanny the red buff. It should be the blue buff, but I have no idea now. Seems like Omen, Puni, and Mihawk are gonna be going towards the top side. Is Captain Levi leading, wanting to pure the world with Titans, right? But look at that, Mihawk getting a kill on Super Kev now. Yeah, this is the problem about a Franco pick. He's not really considered as a roaming tank. He's not durable. He can get picked off easily. But look at averages, guys, are being missed to Natalia's again. And just like that, Vanskibidi is gonna recall in that small bush, not getting caught. But it seems like Team Omen will go away again. And just like that, they're going towards Bakimart here. Bakimart gets caught in the Bloody Hunt, and just like that, he might get taken out. But Puni here coming in with the decimation, slit the throat of the Titan known as Bakimart right there. You got that nibble on the neck, the nip, and just like that, gold laner being shut down in Impunity Esports. It's only a matter of fact that you can actually get back that momentum, right? They need to take back the momentum. Impunity needs to get that momentum back, but it's gonna be free gold coming in from Rekt here, just getting those basic shots towards the gold plate of the tier 1 right there, getting those extra gold. And just like that, get that corrosion sight. It's definitely gonna help out with that attack speed. The passive of the swift crossbow, just getting that 5 stacks. You get basically can go really ham in that. But Apathetic here, dropping the Jeet Cornetto towards 2 people there. Bakimart using that Bennett's raise to miss absolutely everyone. But Frigid Grazer just like that, follow up with a Abistizi with that Raising Sandstorm, hitting the Rekt there. They're finally able to take out the Project Oh, Bakimart with the snipe, prediction snipe towards that bush. And just like that, the camera is also being panned because of the sniper recoil too much right there. And look at that, what a play. I was trying to save my energy for the next match. It's gonna be against the Meow Meow and Zohan, but it's too much pressure going on to me, too much energy flowing to the Bloods of Bolty. But it seems like here, bot side, now Omen trying to take here all the forward onward being used to Abistizi here. Finally, kind of like, uses that flicker to get out of there, Abistizi. And just like that again, it seems like Vanskibidi trying to take that Little Wanderer again. And just like that, tier 1 top is gonna fall. But oh no, Ito finally getting the kill on Yumeo there, the better mid laner maybe, question mark. But it seems like, oh, what a miss. What a Melo coming in from Mihawk there. Missing that simple arch shatter in the bush here. But it seems like, oh, double kill coming in from Bakimart. Was it? I don't actually see. I was basically roasting somebody and I kind of missed the fight. I'm sorry, guys, but it seems like the Raging Sandstorm be used by Ibis and a shutdown coming in from the one and only the sniper Bakimart there. Definitely showing Rek how to use the Renner, how to snipe, how to quick scope, how to 360, how to 480 blaze it, something. And just like that, it seems like Apathetic is gonna be trying to give that vision again, you know, like using that kicks or Jeet Cornetto going in, but they're not able to, you know, stop the purple from getting taken. So anyway, there might be a clash here with the marks, you know, the marksman again. But you know, Van Skibbity coming in with that, maybe a slit throat right here. But Bakimart using that, you know, what is that, Nibiru's passion to absolutely pull some holes to the body of the Moskov, and just like that gets taken out. But Apathetic also misses the third phase of the Jeet Cornetto, doesn't knock up a Fanny, but oh, a suppression coming in towards Puni again, and Van Skibbity just in time slit the throat. He got slit throat as well. Just imagine if Van Skibbity was using the Mikasa skin. That would be like Levi versus Mikasa, right? That's gonna be quite epic. But no, we're not gonna be getting that, you know, like that kind of crossover. So enough for now. Looking at the score, it seems like, you know, like on the side, you know, it's on the side of Omen here. They're like not 3 now, but 2k gold difference, which is, you know, they're lacking a little bit behind on kills, but that's absolutely fine because they can come back. Definitely, it's not a, you know, a total sweep yet, right? So absolutely some posts coming in there with Mihawk using the onward on Abyss TZ, but you know it's just an EXP. Even if you take out, you're gonna be spending lots of your ultimates, so you just have to let it go and wait for, you know, something to happen, maybe a better sets, right? So just like that, going in the top side, we're getting a, you know, a random, oh no, Spear of Destruction being used towards Impunity there. Definitely revealing their location there. Good call coming in from Rek there. Definitely. That with that they were able to save themselves from that, you know, Spear of Destruction being used up now, right? So just like that, Super Calf here trying to be in the midst of the Omens. But it seems like it's only a matter of fact that he have to hit that iron hook, maybe flicker, get some fishy hooks there. And you know, all the family of Impunity can have that nice fish curry or something. But Ato here getting caught in the midst of it there. Puni coming in with the mortal coils as well. Bakimart on the backside getting those guy piercings, and just like that with the Nibiru gets the double kill. Already big boy damage coming in from Bakimart now. Abyss TZ here trying to, you know, Desert Tornado Mihawk there to process. Super careful, miss the iron hook. At the same time, Mihawk trying to, you know, deny the minions from getting that gold, you know, Aegis fortification shield, because they don't want to waste that. Why they want to use that for a Lord push instead, or those enhanced minions. So oh, Super Calf here really hungry for that melee minion, you know, hooking him just like that, you know, get right in his face with that claws of the hell. Yeah, I don't know, Satan maybe, but anyhow, Super Calf here getting caught in the midst of it, gonna have to pop out that Winter Crown there. He's still not taken out, but it seems like Apathetic here uses the Way of the Dragon here to try to take out, but Super Calf here, look at that, he uses the Bloody Hunt, but gets absolutely taken out again by Apathetic. But Puni on the other end coming in with those decimation, maybe a third decimation coming in from Puni here, but I don't think he has it anymore. But it seems like Apathizi here, oh, trying to get a pick off from Yumeo, definitely a worth it pick off, but he will fall. But on this, for the side of Impunity, that's what they need, right? That's what they need to take out that mid laner, the pinnacle role of a team, to not be there, not giving that extra utility on the side of Omen. So that's definitely a good call coming in from Abyss TZ. Mihawk here, finally starting that. Is that the Elemental Lord? Yeah, I think it's the Elemental Lord. It's gonna get taken out here. Still a weak miniature Lord, so a little bit of a Lord wasted on the side of Impunity here. They were able to secure that Lord definitely, but in the process there, they were losing some members, but successful defense, I think. Look at that Yumeo here getting those big minions out of the way for now. Just like that. Oh, Abyss TZ here giving the vision. that the team needs here. Also stacking up some Thunderbelt stacks in the process there. Good call, good call. It's only play-by-plays, no analysts here, guys. It's all about the commentary, am I right? But it seems, oh, the backside there, Skibbity coming in with that quick slit throw. And just like that, they were able to take out Wreck in the process. And this is a green light coming in inside of Omen or Impunity to kind of engage. But look at the same time, Mihawk, Wrecked, Apathetic, Puni. What is going on? Omen is falling. Oh no, Impunity is finally getting up. That play that they need, that engage. They lost Wreck. They were able to take already the process. At the same time, Van Skibbity coming in with those slit throws again. But Yumeo a bit tanky now. Uses that, gets hooked, and absolutely gets taken out. Wreck here trying to do something. He's going to try to use that Spirit of Destruction to kind of save his team. But he will survive and successfully defend, buying themselves some time again. Definitely W Wreck coming in. But Apathetic also spawns now. Everybody on this side, only Yumeo on side of Omen have not spawned. When that being said, they live to see another push, I think, and definitely it's gonna be, you know, dependent on this Luminous Lord right here that's about to be spawning in 25 seconds. And just like that, Apathetic here, if this was Doom, he would be like out there checking those little bushes, right? Because so much mobility coming in from Chow. It's a bit hard to, you know, catch a Chow going in really hand with those Chunpos. But it seems like, oh, Concealed Chow coming in here. Gets a little bit hooked here. Observe Destruction gonna be missed there. No engage. Gonna be coming from Omen now. But it seems like, look at the backside. Van Skibbity here. He is in that bush. He's trying to see if Wreck is out of position. You know, trying to seize the opportunity to absolutely slit that freaking neck of Wreck. So with that being said, now he's gonna try to clear the lanes. He's gonna be marching on the top side here, but just like that, definitely Puni is present here. Definitely gonna start that Lord here, that Luminous Lord. But it seems like, oh, Bloody Hand being nuked. But no, can the hook come in? Oh, look at that! Puni getting cooked in that midst of it. But decimation, first decimation. Here comes Captain Levi. Gets absolutely capped by Bakimart's machine guns. You know who's the better weapon, right? A blade, EM gear, or a freaking space gun. There we go. And just like that, tree will fall on the side of what is this, Omen now. But it seems looking really bad for Omen. They don't have Wreck to defend those incoming minions. It's only a matter of fact that Yumeo gets slit thrown here again. Van Skibbity coming in with those pick-off plays, and just like that, team or game 2 will fall to the side of Impunity Esports. Crazy stuff. And just like that, we won Malsoma to come and, you know, give us a briefing of that again. And to you, Mr. Goat Boy.
Okay, thank you. And firstly, wow, are we playing Brawl in this game number 2? Firstly.
Yeah, so much fights, right? So much
So
fight.
much. And I heard someone was saving his energy for second match, but no. I still can't. This is the upper bracket semi-final, and for sure you're going to see those kind of, you know, insane plays again as usual. And yeah, this time, even I have even seen on the comment section telling that Rack getting being wrecked now, and Bakimart, you know, they were trading their heroes here, and it is like both of them are teaching each other how to use each of the heroes, and that was, you know, quite interesting to say. And at the at one side, we can even say that whoever takes the Beatrix will win the game or what? That was my first question. And at the end of the game, did you see how Bakimart secured his triple kill? That was so satisfying. He was like, 1, 2, 3. Even the edit with a warrior boot, with an antique and some stacks from the Thunderbelt was literally being melted away by this Bakimart. And don't forget that Bakimart doesn't build that, you know, that cheater item, the Sky Piercer.
Yep.
But if he build it, then he can even play the 1v5, who knows, right? With a well version like himself. And yes, in this game number 2, we see the real Bakimart that I have seen before, the aggressive Bakimart, and not forgetting how well BSTZ is trying to make sure Bucky Mart is late. Even since the beginning of the game, as I already said, after he reached level 2, non-stop he's up there, he's in the jungle. Even if he doesn't make any gank, he provide the vision so that the mid laner can have a safe rotation. And from the side of Impunity Esport, those kind of small information for me, yes, Bucky Mart, he plays well, but from my heart, if I could choose the MVP, for sure I would give the VP to Epistizi for all those small information provided
Mm-hmm.
from his side. Okay, and
Mm.
don't forget the Fanny, even though he got silver here. Okay, he was baiting lots of skills, and just the second skill being forced out of the pony helps them a lot in the engagement. I hope you can see clearly how Epistizi was waiting for those second skills coming from the pony, and once it is finished, then he can engage with the raging sandstorm.
Mm.
But I thought for one moment, Oman might take the game and
Yep.
we might go for a 2-0. But no, Oman, and especially with the early Way of the Dragon, Way of the Dragon flick combo
Yep.
on the face of Super Kev, I was like, oh, Oman, they are so confident in this game number 2. So this might be another easy win. But I guess with that being said,
Yeah. One thing I have to mention is Van Skibbity,
mm,
like you said, he wasn't, really like present in the team fight, right? But even though he get that silver, he did the most important aspect of a Fanny is to pick out those squishies, namely Yumayo and Omen Rek. And he does that perfectly. You saw him, right? You saw him like at the top side when Rek was
everyone
alone,
saw it.
and then he just comes in, get that quick kill, and just run back. There's some good plays right there.
For sure, for sure. Okay, I guess game number 3 is coming up. So let's save up the energy and anticipate
Mm-hmm.
for game number 3. With that being said, we are off for now, guys.
All right, small back coming up, guys. Don't go anywhere, guys, because the game tree is gonna be decider of who is gonna move up to the, like I guess like what we're gonna call it, if they're gonna move small zone.
You're off to the upper bracket final.
Yes, absolutely, and just like that, lower bracket is also gonna be coming up, and who knows, in the lower bracket, seems like Dats and Sons are chilling as well. So you know what's gonna happen. All right. With that being said, quick break, grab some popcorn because this last showdown is gonna be crazy. All right. With that being said, a small break being taken by the casters, and I guess we're ready to go again. And we are finally here to the match point against Team Omen and Team Impunity. Because if they mess up now, the virtual airport it is. With that being said, we're gonna call out our our favorite, our beloved Malsoma here to come and kind of predict those, make those prediction gods again. So up to you, man.
So game 1 and game 2 are always quite predictable from the players. As you can see from the game, They study each other very well. They
Mm.
learn inside the game, and that's why
Mm.
they are one of the best team we have in India. And I'm so proud of these two teams already so far. And what I'm more proud is that they even join our tournament. Yeah.
Yes.
So, and also, as always and expected, the Roma, the Chip Matilda game wouldn't be there.
Mm.
Suyu yet to be banned. But I'm not sure. Maybe they might like to trade it out and make those risk play in this game number three. It's now or never. So whoever wins the game are off to the upper bracket final. But no one wants to be at the lower section, right? At the lower bracket. They have their chance again at the lower bracket. They don't want to put themselves at the lower stage. So in this game number three, it's all or never. Let's see what the
Mm-hmm.
draft comes up here. And Mihawk, we already know what is up to his sleeve, but it's not his turn to pick yet. The ban in for their favor. Maybe if I were there on their side, banning off the Zuzin might be. Oh my gosh! And most
Oh.
been banned out. And yeah, oh, let's not forget about the Moskov and the BHX, both gold
Yep.
player. They play really well and in the early phase somehow, okay?
Mm.
Moskov, he did it so well, but some little by little Bucky marks and all the support coming from Abyss TZ with the Khalid helps a lot. And just zapping them out, everyone. And now the Khalid is being banned from their side. Zuzin been open, Alpha
Mm-hmm.
been open. Lots of heroes are open, and it is really hard to make the prediction, as I already said, because this is game three. They
Yep.
know each other. They might like to ban the comfort heroes they were at. So far, we already see two heroes being banned from their comfort side. And right now, Suyu is still open. The Zuzin is open. And yeah, we can say their names real loud because we want to see the Chip. We want to see the Matilda, those kind of
Mm.
heroes. With that being said, we are waiting for Omeo, and here comes the
Oh.
obvious. And oh my
This is
gosh,
a
lots of
very obvious ban, also. Name it. Name it.
yes. I don't want to say Suyu. Okay, I don't want to say Suyu. Besides Suyu, I would like to go for lots of trade here and give away the Suyu as he can be countered with the suppression. Because we
Mm.
already know both teams, they are good with the suppression. I would like to go and bend with the Gato here.
Me, I'm gonna say Jushin.
Oh, oh
Because
yeah, good.
Yumeo, they're prioritizing. Omen is prioritizing on the Jushin. You see how Yumeo played the Jushin, right? But oh,
Oh
they're
my
giving us
gosh.
they're giving us Jushin again.
Even the Gato is open in
Oh,
this
they're
game here, and
prioritizing.
he is
Okay.
pathetic with the Gato here.
Okay.
And I guess
Okay.
this would be a trade of the hero again, right? Or I don't think they would like to give away the Zuzin. They might like to snatch it away, but not
Yeah, but
forgetting that.
oh,
Oh,
this is
the
gonna be the
Alpha is.
first draft again.
Are we going to see a replay here, or maybe Bucky? The Moskov is been banned. Everything
Yep.
would be the same,
Mm.
and somehow a little bit change is going to be made. And
Oh,
yes,
let's go.
intro. Now they just keep on stealing each other
Yep.
heroes. Come on, and also players how they are drafting also, it
Mm.
always makes a lot of sense here now.
Yep.
Since the Zuzin is here, since the Alpha is here, even if they pick those kind of frontline hero, they would like to pick those kind of heroes that can counter initiate, right away
Yes.
here. Mihawk with the smart choice already. If someone is engaging them, Mihawk would take the advantage of the Alpha Spear and the flags that is draining the life force of Mihawk would
Mm.
turn into a primary the super duper engagement, or even the knockoff flick combo would still be
Yep.
an option. And Rex takes
Oh.
Beatrix. Okay, this is all about Beatrix in game one, two, three. This is Beatrix match in match number one. Let's see what hero comes up on the side of Impunity Sport. They already have the hero Beatrix mobility, although she have the dash, our dash ratio as compared to the other marksman that has dash is really small. Maybe we might see, that hero. Do you know that one? It might be a little bit risky. I don't want to say, oh, let me hold the
Mm.
marksman because I don't think they would like to take it away yet. Okay.
Oh, yeah. You mean the
So
Harit is it?
no, no, no. A marksman that can shoot out a bullet or something. Okay, I want to. Oh,
No, that's
Bakimar!
not a
No, no,
bullet. That's
no!
not a bullet. That's black
Oh,
holes. That's black holes.
Bakimar! Oh my God, Bakimar! Did I say too
Whoa,
loud?
he's risking it. Oh, nice.
Oh no, Bakimar! I was trying to surprise everyone, even Balti, and now okay, they
Acha.
know me, they hurt me, or I don't know. And here we have the Nathan and the
Oh.
respect band of a Fanny, which is quite obvious, Puri. Yeah, they don't want to. I think they would not like to open the link as well here as Zuzin and Nathan could be easily pick off, but in Beauty Sport, they can still take the Chow here from their side or even the Kaja, which would be really useful in this game as if Apathetic make those miss jump, with the Divine Judgment, he can be completely burst away as this Baki Mart with the Nathan can easily burst down once they reach 15 minutes, 12 minutes of the game.
Mm, mm.
They already have the early gain control insurance from Alpine to Zuzin. Mid lane somehow manageable. For sure will reach 15 minutes in this game. Number 2 and Baki Mart will surely reach the late game. So what hero would come up here? ABSTZ. What hero are you going to pick up against and Edith? I wanted to see, what when was it? I guess even in this year you might see in some competitive stages in India
Mm.
only the Terisla.
Yes,
To
definitely.
see the Terisla. He can sustain all this hero and the satisfying at least 3 man
Huh?
sets of with a penalty zone and a barrage. I hope
What?
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 Oh yes, the BCC. Come on, you heard me. We won the Terisla. We won the Terisla here in this game, and it suits the best here. And
Yes.
will they impress us with the Terisla 5 man set, 2 man set, even if it's a one set and take
Oh.
BCC, and they are on my side. You heard me. They're on my side. Beauty, you might like to take the risk of a link because the hero their sustain is quite enough, and Umeo with the Vexana faster lane clearance, faster gain is here. We have the
Oh.
assassin from the blue side, Omen Whisper. And this game number 2 is going to be worth a watch. Yeah, just to think it twice, okay?
Mm.
If they take the link as he collects the sword, maybe there's a way the link can be countered with the penalties on all the fast spear. And even Ito with his ultimate, he gains lots of
Yes.
shield and might give a hard time for the link to literally pick off. But this time, Pony with the Hayabusa, the
Mm.
shadow kill. Oh my gosh, the damage is going to be too much here. And Super Kev with the
Oh.
Jawhead.
Wow.
And this is game number 3. We are
Jawhead
not going
Rom. Mm.
we are not
Nice.
repeating game number 1. It is just that the early picks to bait out some of their hidden heroes. And this has
Yes.
been shown here. And this is going to be game number 3, guys. Game number 1, Impunity. Game number 2, Omen. And in this game number 3, whoever wins are off to the upper bracket final. And even if they lost at the upper bracket, they still get the slot at the lower bracket finals. And this, even though, if they lost, whoever lost here, they still get the chance at the lower bracket. I don't think they want to be at the lower bracket. They have lots of match and they even have the other tournament. With that, keep in mind, they are going to play another brawl for sure, just looking at the heroes. But I just want to add for the last wrecked against Bakimar. This marksman rivalry in this game number
Mm.
3 is going to be worth it. At the blue side, we have Omen Whisperer who already secures 1 point. Same goes for the red side, Impunity Esports. Whoever win in this deciding match are off to the upper bracket, and the best wishes to the players in this game number 3 to entertain us just like the previous match, and good luck to Baldi, and I'm off for now.
All right, you guys hear it? It's gotta be whoever moves to the final bracket if they get this game, right? So I'm not gonna be repeating what Mulsum said again. He executed that perfectly, but bot side here, almost getting wrecked again. But it seems like the Super Kev here with those smart missile, they're gonna be trying to do something now, right? But no, instead it was an ejector. So yes, what happened there was Super Kev used the flicker ejector, almost taking out Wreck in the process because Bakimar does not win that wrecked in the early game definitely. So having that extra buff, having that quick level 2 is gonna be really good on the side of Impunity Esports here. So bot side here, oh yo, we're getting a little Kyrie flickers up and down my pony here. Seems like it's gonna be to no avail again, but it seems like Van Skibbity is gonna prioritize on the top side here. Finally gets that power spike with a Spear of Elf on the top, but Bagimar getting caught a little bit here. You need to play it real safe. If not, this first half can also decide what is going to happen in the game, right? So just like that. Oh no, look at that, using that interruption just like that. Use the black hole to push back. Oh, never mind, those goes the Shadow Ogi kill, but it's to no avail. He does not have enough damage because Super Kev is right there to tank a little bit of the shadow kill here. Iron Blast Fist being used towards Super Kev here. The first turtle has spawned in the top side here with Van Skibbity finally starting it, but also seems like Puni here is going to try to come, but he gets kind of like denied by Super Kev there. But it seems like only a matter of fact that the Quad Shadow here can get that retribution here. Oh, Puni finally gets it, and the fight will start in a long time. First blood, double kill coming in from Yumeo here on the backside. Oh no, something's happening. It was Abyss TZ coming in with the big boy penalty zone, but he gets punished instantly. So 2 to 3 will fall on the side of Impunity, but this time Omen coming in with that perfect initiation, perfect retribution steal from was it Van? Yes, Van Skibbity. So that was absolutely crazy, man. And just like that, Apathetic is gonna catch Super Kev here. Oh no, wreck a little bit. Don't know why he used that snipe there. We had to save that for something else, right? At least hit something, right, Wreck? But anyways, on the top side here, it seems like the Mystesia is gonna be hiding that little bushy now, just like that. We'll see what's absolutely going on here. Impunity definitely have that zoning capabilities because they have Super Kev as initiator. At the same time, Abyss TZ also can use the flicker penalty zone to initiate basically, but a better 1-to-1 pick-off. They have that AoE CC pick-off. They have that one hero pick-off that's going to be provided by Super Kev with the flicker rejector. So that's always fun to watch, right? But it seems like Apathetic here get cancelled by the second skill here. Super Kev is gonna throw Yumeo in the bus, uses that unstoppable before at the same time. Oh wait, look at Apathetic coming in with the way. No, what did I keep saying? The way of the Guardian, but Puni will get the double kill there. But look at Apathetic MVP jump right there, Avatar of the Guardian. You see 3 people getting knocked in there. Tier 1 is just absolutely insane, but Puni will be able to get a kill here again. But no, Ito is a bit too tanky, grabbing that warrior boots at the same time, having that elegant gem to give that extra HP and mana. So what's the deal. All right, that second turtle has finally spawned again, and this time it's gonna be Puni starting this turtle, but Abyss TZ on the backside coming in. Apathetic knows that, trying to give a breather to the jungler. It's only up to Puni to hit the retribution here. Uses the Squad Shadow here. Oh, kind of like stop something, but oh, Puni coming here. Puni, can he get it all with a Quad Shadow retribution? Finally secures that turtle again, and it's all up to Omen to kind of fight this again, but they're going way to win here. Mihawk coming in here with that primal raft here, but wasn't able to do anything again. But Puni will fall there at the same time. It's still a good trade because even though Puni fall, the Omen was able to take out the turtle at the same time. 2 kills picking up, namely the Van Skibbity and Abyss getting taken out there. So that was a good one. But bot side here, solo Bakimaru with the entropy plays coming in, almost taking out Mihawk in the process there, because Apathetic and Mihawk are sustained heroes. They're a bit slow because the extra mobility given by the stacks of Natan there, man, can finally kind of outplay them. And just like that, everybody's going to be waiting for that third turtle soup here. And with that being said, maybe another fight will come up when the turtles spawn, but for now it's just going to be farming process. Get your power spike, get your items, preparing yourself for the turtle fight again. But Apathetic here going in a little bit of a jiffy, but it seems like Reg is going to use that Banish Raise towards Abyss TZ, but Abyss TZ being the tanky solid unit he is, he's gonna tank all the damage. Beat Mihawk here, trying his best to defend the tier 1, gets up and down, knocked here and there, but gets taken out by Maki Mart at the same time. And the first tier 1 will fall to the side of I think is that Omen? Yes. Alright. Something's happening here. Seems like Ito here trying to get those lanterns going in. Puni going in with shadow kill. Finally gets a kill on Abyss TZ again. Wreck will fall in the process here with Super Kev finally getting those smart missiles into the cheeks of Wreck. And just like that, it's gonna be a 1-on-1 trade on both sides, and just a turtle spawning, and it's gonna be in the vicinity of Team Omen here. been rooting for Omen, maybe been rooting for Impunity, but this time both teams have shown their potential, you know, possible plays, possible outplays. So both teams are really good at what they're doing. So I don't even want to be biased anymore because they have so much respect coming in from my side. So look at this Apathetic here going in a little bit tight. Puni is going to grab that turtle at the same time, engage at the same time, and where is Puni? Puni here gets a kill and a double kill just like that. Gets that double, but Super Kev knows what's happening there. You know, uses that to take out Yumi on the process there. But triple will fall to the side of Impunity here. And just like that, oh no, Abyss TZ here also takes out Miyagi in the process. So it's going to be the 2-3 trade from both sides. The gold difference, something. Now it's going to be those 6 different kills for Impunity towards Omen. And it's just going to be a few, you know, thousands as a gold difference. Seems like Apathetic here, you know, performing his best to check those bushes, to just use that charging in the taunt on those bushes, hoping to catch somebody in the process who was hiding, right? So, alright, the bot side here, nothing happening so far. 2 inhibitor already falling to the side of Impunity now, so they got that better trade out of there. And just like that, let's keep seeing what's going to be popping up. But oh, Impunity, never mind, it's just Puny going in with the random quad shadow to take out the lane. And look at this now, Rek getting caught in a little bit of Lantern, but Ito here uses the ultimate to get something on Rek as well. But it seems like mid-side Puni gets taken out in the same process. Oh no, Omen is big trouble now, big trouble. They lost their jungler, they lost their, you know, marksman. So they need to back out. They need to back out, but look at that, the flicker. Penalty zone coming in for Abyss TZ, but will it be enough to take out? Yes, Yumio will fall in that process, and at the same time, Bakimar falls, you know, onto the hands of Apathetic right there. And it's gonna be a 3-1 trade, which is kind of bad on the side of Omen, but Impunity are back on the momentum with that gold difference. No more 4 digits, just 3 digits. Oh, big boy, what is going on? What is going on? The Elemental Lord is spawned, and just like that, Van Skibidi in the midst of it, and just gonna try to pull back, but just Apathetic here being a little bit closer to the Elemental Lord side. Just trying to do something. Oh, wait. Supercraft here trying to pick off Puni in the process here. What a good thing a roamer should do, right? But also look at this. Something's happening here. Apathetic finally gets that Avatar the Guardian, but gets punished by the big hammer of Abyss TZ at the same time. Wait, so many fall to the side of Omen, but it's just a trade. Wait, it's a trade. Both equal trades here. It's only a matter of fact that who get that, you know, pursuing going on. Winter Crown be used by Abyss TZ. The triple coming in from Ref. A big surprise. Who the better, you know, marksman is, or they're just, you know, dishing out the revenge with. But it's just Wreck here with a Nibiru. Let's look at the items real quick. Already a Malefic at the same time. BOD, you know what about to happen with those kind of items in the side of a Beatrix, right? So we'll also look at Bakimart here. Still not, you know, complete with the Tart item. He needs that Holy Crystal to start going with the snowballs. Possibly the post coming in, but the Elemental Lord will march down at the bot side here. And let's see what's gonna be happening here. Wreck, it's gonna be basically an easy Elemental Lord on the side of Omen. Oh, Puni getting picked off by what? Super Kev is the counter to Puni right now, because we have seen Super Kev solo killing and also picking off Puni always when there's like a big objective, you know, or defense that's gonna happen. And just like that, look at that, no jungler, no Puni on the side of Omen now. What can they do but to defend, right? So crazy. But look at now, look at how the tables have turned, right? Tables have turned towards the favor of Impunity Esports right now. They're having all the positions set, but Super Kev here trying to find that ejector play coming in again, but Puni is hesitating. He does not have that purple to sustain himself with the energy. He's just Super Kev gamping in the blue buff of Omen. He just want to get that. He's not the fish out of the water. He's just there to be, you know, fishing Puni, and just like that, you know, a big boy. He's also going with the full damage because he could get that, not really full damage, but you know, Heptasis can definitely kind of one shot a Puni. Alright, with a full set of combos, let's just say. Alright, Apathetic here, you know, gotta Wait, he didn't land that passive, right? Could have healed a little bit, but didn't land that passive. It was kind of sad. But look at Super Kev positioning here, just waiting for the play outs, or the pickoffs basically. And just like that, he can also go with that split push if he wants, because nobody on the side of Omen here are looking towards the top side here. But he's just waiting for maybe Rek to come and try to clear the top lane, or Puni to clear the top lane. But he's gonna go and try to clear the top, and Omen will be forced to to send at least 2 on the top, right? Look at that. Or maybe protect Puni from getting that purple. And which is actually a good call, because Supercraft alone can like pull the attention of Team Omen, and then they could just take the Lord in a jiffy. And just like that, look at Ato here with the zoning now. Seems like Ato, oh no. Apathetic getting caught in this. But Super Ref, we still have Super Ref. Don't forget, guys. Because Super Ref is going to try to pick off somebody to the backside. Look at this. Cheeky Super Ref in the back. We never know. Super Kev or Super Ref or Super Kev. I keep saying Tasuk's name. That's kind of weird. But anyhow, oh, the Flicker. Our Shatter going in. At the same time, the Primal Ref here is going to flicking up. But who is going to get that Lord, right? It's going to fall towards the side of Omen, and just like that, they can finally capitalize and come back like that. Bakimart takes Yumeo in the process right now. Van Skibbity, Abyss TZ falls. Mihawk also falls. Yumeo also falls. Just like that, it's going to be 2-on-2, but it's going to be a 3. Favoring the side of Impunity, because Rek was overextending. You don't have to take the fight whenever you secure a Lord. You have to utilize that push instead. But you're going in a little bit too greedy there. That's why it costs you. But this time, it's just going to be a free Luminous Lord on the side of Impunity, because Rekt here made a big mistake, a big boy mistake, that it's like under daylight, basically a robbery under daylight. All right. Alright, it seems like Pathetic here trying to sustain those basic attacks coming in from Bakimart here. Super position being used by Bakimart. Also the entropy being popped here to get that extra 2-time damage on the Luminous Lord. Good stuff, good stuff. It's just a matter of fact that who can get that better engagement, because you still got Super Ref here at the back line, and also Abyss TZ who can basically get that initiation with the flicker penalty. I saved a little energy for now, because we might need it for later on, but it seems like it's just going to be a poke. Both teams are really scared, because both of them, the virtual airport is waiting for both. So, it's only a matter of fact that they can avoid that by winning this one right here. So they are going to be using, the best of their IQs, best and each and every brain cell, okay? Cerebrium kind of shit, yeah. Alright. Seems like Abyss TZ here getting caught in that Eternal Guard, gets punished absolutely by Puni there, and just like that, no EXP on the side of Impunity, making a mistake of being you are tanky, but you just kind of overextend. But it seems like it's gonna be a Sky Piercer coming in by Pani Puni there. So it's a best choice. You have to take that because they're tanky. Super Kev is tanky. Abyss is also tanky. Van Skibbity is also tanky. So you gotta need that extra execute coming in from the Sky Piercer passive to secure those kills, and basically makes you faster in securing kills. So that's good. That's good. That's why we're saying that virtual airport, okay? Virtual airport, not the physical airport. It's like a term used whenever somebody, you lost the tournament, and yeah, the audience. Yeah. Try to update towards the audience here. Oh no, what is that, Mihawk? What is that, Mihawk? But they were able to take out Bakimar in the process there, but Super Kev also traded that with a Yumeo. Look at the backside there, Unstoppable Force, and Puni again. But definitely Omen will get the better trade right there. Ato getting caught in this process. Now Mihawk here, German suplexing, but having that ult to kind of retaliate the German suplexer. And also that Luminous Lord will fall on the side of Omen now. And just like that, Mihawk was lucky. Mihawk was like you guys all saw that, right? If it weren't for them getting the better trade, he's gonna get flamed by the teammates so much. That was weird. That was weird. All right. Now the Luminous Lord will march towards the bot side, to the top side inhibitor of Impunity's fortress, and just like that, it's only a matter of fact that Super Kev here have to, pick off somebody, man. Super Kev has to do something in the back line here. If not, this Lord is gonna do so much damage to their base. Hopefully taking out an inhibitor in the process here. But Baki Mart knows the Simon here uses the entropy the backside for extra escape, extra damage, just like that. Oh no, Pathetic coming in with the drop right there, and just like they were able to take out Baki Mart. I'm just going yapping at this point, like mumble rapping, because I can't even talk anymore with Puni here showing the Super Kev of what true ninja can do. And just like that, oh no, Team Omen can finally kind of end it now. It's only a matter of fact that who can get the better set, but Abyss trying his best, his level best, but they're locking on the base, and there we go! It's up to Omen Whisperers. They have laid the impurity to rest. They have purified the impurity. And just like that, they have finally made it to the upper bracket finals. Congratulations. And with that being said, we're going to be calling Malsoma right now. Malsom, what do you got to say about that right now, man? Impunity who?
So, the match was so entertaining. Okay, firstly, I was sitting and watching. Everyone is sitting here on video. I was opening my mouth, okay, like a child listening to an interesting story. I was just like that. I was watching their match, entertained me so much, and then suddenly you start talking at Malso, then I was awake. Okay, the match entertained me a lot here, and right from the start, they entertain us. I mean, from the draft itself and the non-stop fight, it always comes and they always show us an entertaining match since game number 1, 2, 3. One of them would control the early game. Even if there is a goal difference of 3,000 or more, they always find those small opening. In those opening, they turn the fight into an equalizer, which turned the tides into the leading point into their side. So that is how these two teams are going for a back-to-back match in which they trade their wins. But in the end, we have a one winner, Omen Whisper. Congratulations to them firstly. But at the same time, what if this was a best of 7 series and the game 7 comes out? Oh my gosh. Okay, and firstly, in Beauty Sport, as I had said a little bit earlier, 15 minutes duration is confirmed. But Bakimart, he does it so well. He make one mistake in which he takes the flicker. He needs the purify so much, and with all this CC comes up, he has the wind chant that can sustain out all those physical damage. But
yes,
Bakimart, as an aggressive marksman player, Nolan doesn't suit as he wants, right?
Nolan.
Is it Nathan?
It's Nathan,
okay.
Nathan. Yeah, you see that my confusion now, right? We keep confusing them between Nolan and Nathan.
Same goes for this Vexana and Valentina, okay?
That's
okay. And also, finally, Eto, he can have his peaceful time and write the assignment. Okay, with that being said, keep apart now. Did you see how Puni plays the Hayabusa? Wow!
Yeah,
that's how he plays the assassin, man. It's not all about the pick offs and how you do the finish, the landing. It's how you lower their HP and there's someone who is there to
bait out the utility.
Yeah, for sure. Like in a rank, when we play the assassin, they should always go for the solo kills pick off. But in a tournament, what does an assassin do? Bait out their skills, lowering their HP. They does it so well, and it was quite hard to see, this Abyss TZ struggling a little bit with the Terrorisla because, in game number 2, he was rotating non-stop. Like, he liked to go around a lot. But this time, the Terrorisla, he's so slow and he can't do as he wants. In the previous game, we give him the MVP, although he doesn't get it. He is not there to provide those small information, and a huge respect for Super Kev to, holding the game that long, getting those pick off. Even
Yep.
look his item, he even have the thunder bell at the head. This is
Yes.
making sure that whoever he locks it are eliminated in this
Yes.
game. But what can we say about all the small details coming from Omen Whisper? And as we predicted while they were at the second phase of the drafting stage, Mihawk with the Edit. This turned the tides a lot. Alpha Sphere and the flags that drained the life force of Mihawk turns into a counter engagement from Omen, and especially the last fight before the base at the top side, how Mihawk turned the game completely around again. So I guess that is how Omen managed to grab their win at the end.
Absolutely. And with that being said, I think all is being set on there right now, but it's gonna be Omen, getting the victory by the end of the day. And just like that, guys, it's kind of sad that it's gonna be the end for Impunity Esports in their journey of next G tournament. We will bid them, a good farewell in right now. And they have played well as well. They've held up. They also got that one win towards Open as well. So respect coming in on the side of Impunity as well. With that being said, guys, though, maybe we'll take a little break, not too long, but a little bit break for us casters here. We're also tired. We also want to refreshen up because Malsong, can you give us a sneak peek of what's gonna be coming up after this?
I don't want to be biased on our state, but my Zohan is on the way, and
Ah,
who is leading in India. The best state we have in India right now is Manipur, and the top
yes.
class team that we have right now, Meow Meow Gang, are on the way. And this, oh, wait, let me control myself for now. I'm sorry for that
Oh,
one.
oh,
Okay,
oh.
okay.
All right, all right.
So,
You guys
yet
heard
to
the
be known.
man. Yep, you guys heard the man. It's gonna be up against Meow Meow Gang and Zohan RRE Zohan, or what they wanted to say. With that being said, guys, grab some refreshing yourselves up as well because the next match is gonna include a lot of shouting and ear rapes, I think, because both teams are basically the powerhouse of the state that they're representing. So with that being said, don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back. we're back. Hello, guys. Little technical issues. Teams, as you see in the draft, not the draft, but the lobby here, they're not quite ready. So yeah, we'll have a chit chat with you guys. Joining me, Malcolm, as well. And
Hey
yeah, pretty much.
guys.
Yep.
So far, firstly, yeah, sorry for the long wait as it seems Mew Gang are having some slight issue from their side. So we'll wait them a little bit more like 3 more minutes here. We'll wait them till 9:30. Till then, if there's anything to be said in the comment section, feel free to share your thoughts. And by the way, Balti,
Yes. What is it?
we anticipated it is more like the grand finale.
Mm.
This match that we are going to watch here, although it's going to be just, a best of three that would make
Yep.
us hunger more.
Yes.
You know, tonight it seems when the players enter, we are not seeing one player. You know that guy? Loopsy guys is not here,
Loopsy.
it seems, on the side of someone. So it is going to be between Dusty Mizzou going up against Joseph here in this jungle stage. And
Yep.
both both are the kind of heroes that can flex themselves a little bit at the jungle side. Oh, guess who's back here? Joseph is back, and let's hope they can enter within the 2 minutes mark. But we have to go according to the rules.
Yep.
We have live witness. Oh yes, come on! Yes, guys. I guess the last 2 minute clutch is legit. So we'll wait Zohan a little bit, and as we say, so this is going to be Dusty Mizzou versus Joseph on the jungle side. Although we want to see the Loopsy guys so bad. What do you think will be your anticipation at the jungle side firstly?
First side, definitely gonna give it to Joseph.
Yes, as a main jungler. No?
Yep. Because the plays that he make, man, it's worth to be glazed for, yeah.
That's true to be said, but
you as a Dusty fan, yes.
No. We might talk too biased. I don't want anything that to happen, but I have one question to ask.
What is it?
Does Joseph has any maniac in this tournament? A back-to-back maniac in one game. Does Joseph secure 2 maniac? I mean, I'm a huge fan of Joseph also because he is the kind of guy who don't flex his skills, but who show pure skills in the tournament. But we have to bet our sides. You bet on Mew Gang, I bet on Zohan. But where is this maniac? Where's the savage? Even though he's a jungle main here. So do you have anything to say on your side to defend yourself?
I mean, Joseph, I don't think he haven't even played jungle once yet, seriously. Because last match we see, in what is that? The bracket playoffs, I think. He used a jungle gold. Oh, he let me Rio jungle, so.
Oh, even the 1-1 there.
Yeah. That's my defense right there.
This time we are going to see Joseph with a serious jungle. And not forgetting, even though Dusty, he's not a main, he used to be a main jungler. Oh, let me just... Okay, guys, don't think as a bet. They are going to switch their side. Miro, I'm so sorry, Miro, but I'm proud to say that I have kicked Miro.
Let me Rio, is it?
Oh, yeah, I mean, they have to change their sides now.
Okay.
So, already this family problem also. Okay, both are a problem right now. Okay, let's just give them their flexible time. Okay, Miro, understand, he's back in the game. We are waiting for family. Oh, let me kick him also. That would be fair enough. I mean, I kick Miro. I have to kick family problem also because they can be like, you kick our side. You are so biased. I don't want to be that guy. Okay, so 1-1. Okay, in that sense. And yeah, by the way, I just want to mention that Dusty Mizzou, okay? So there was a time when Zohan break off a little bit last year. So during that time, during the time, Dusty have to play the jungle role. And in Mizoram, inside Mizoram, we have a LAN event tournament named Aether Electric Tournament. and who held the trophy high as a jungler, Dusty Mizo, and he even play Granger, he even play
Oh.
Roger. He shows the MOBA Zane, that kind of vibe that he has. But with that being said, let me just start it right away, okay? As the
Okay.
loading closing,
Sure.
we can talk about it, but Dusty Mizo even have a lot of experience in the jungle. I think from my side, okay,
Mm.
just Team Zoe and Joseph have many similarities because both of them they do not flex their skills, but
Yes.
instead both of them they show their pure skills. But
Yes.
for if we are going to rate the players as the jungle role, I guess Joseph would have like a 9 ratings out of them, while Dusty would have only 7 because he always sticks in the EXP lane for a long time, and we are going
Mm.
to see crazy cycle. I hope you already watched my video that I sent you earlier, I guess,
Yes. Yes.
or others
Yes.
sent you. So
Mm.
we let crazy cycle is going to be at the EXP lane for sure. Maybe they might like to change the role. So let's see here.
Mm.
The first ban from Zohan with a respect ban, I hope, will be a chip as usual, guys. Chip. We are not seeing the chip. We are not seeing the alpha. Alpha? I think they might ban the Matilda, but I think Alpha would surely be open. And at the same time, even if Suyu is being open, Zohan would not take Suyu. Okay?
Mm.
You want to know why?
Why is that?
Because they have the problem boy. They have family problem. You know,
Oh, leh.
previously in the other tournament, if you have a quick research on Zohan, his IGN was Honeypoon. Honey Puda or Pun, like the complaint.
Oh, leh.
uh yeah, that was his IGN. But when he used this IGN family problem, it means that he is confident enough to use this IGN again. And this family problem is not the problem that he caused in the family, is the problem he caused on the enemy's family. Even if it's a 1v5, he would dive in. Enemy have those Khalid, he doesn't care if it is his child, he would still dive in. Okay, he's the kind
Mm.
of problematic person. And here comes the Khalid, guys.
Mm.
Khalid, even though it's their first pick, we know crazy psycho. Okay, this draft is going to get more and more
Hey,
obvious here.
yo.
Okay, lots of how to say respect been here at the same time. Do you know lots of these pro players that we have in India? They used to say that we should not open the Harriet for Prime because he's Prime, and
Mm.
with the Harriet he can dash around. And here comes the Suyu. They are not going to take it, but they decided to ban. And yeah, it's still a better choice for Zohan to ban, even if they are not picking right
Yep.
now. Is yet to be nerfed. He doesn't receive any nerf except the nerf he received on the advanced server. But right now in the original server, if you play the Suyu and if you still lost, I guess you better start watching Petowski, right? He
Hell.
makes the he
Mm.
makes the unmeta hero meta even in solo queue and make Harley works. And here comes, do you know here the Queen Aurora here, and it seems both team have studied every details. And with a Zeus in being
Oh.
straight pick up right away here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, for a million days, he's only 17 years old. He is not
Aha.
18 yet. He's going to be with the big boys in tonight upper bracket semifinal, and here
Yes.
comes the famous Matilda and Alpha straight. And also, this
Ah.
is going to be Joseph, and you know what used to hit us back if we do anything wrong? Karma. And here we have both of them with the same strat. Zauhan, is this the end for them? Or I want to see how family problem is going to wreck this. But at the same time, Zauhan, their draft truth be told,
Mm.
Zaman they have a really wide hero pool here. And yeah, Gato he can be flexed
Yep.
right away here. They might like to hold it down for the time being, but let's see how the draft goes on. But Zawan, if you ask me, they have like one of the largest hero pool in this tournament so far. Maybe because I haven't seen the other team flexing out their heroes yet, because this is only the upper bracket, and
Eh?
they number
Eh?
14 only, and
What?
prime with the brew.
Huh?
No, yeah. No, 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 don't
Ooh.
you dare use the what
Huh?
insane, the insane what? Don't you dare use that in front of our prime, because he is prime, and he is the kind of Bruno that can double crit that we used to say, okay?
Double quit.
And yep, double crit with a double ball, double crit,
Yes.
and Mirio with, oh my gosh, guys, the first 3 ban. I mean, do you anticipate to see this kind of picks?
Not
Not
much,
yet,
but
right?
not yet. But that Bruno pick caught me off guard, definitely.
Yeah. I mean, Mirio with his Nathan here, he can literally dominate everyone. I mean, if the game reached 13 minutes of the game, but what can we say? It's Mirio picking the marksman and starting prime right away. The gold
Mm.
lane is going to be interesting, but at the same time, let's see what heroes they are going to ban here again. Now, is this Eden? It is Eden, right? Somehow
Yes,
in
Aiden.
my phone it is not showing the correct name.
Oh,
Sorry for that one, guys. But Hayabusa, true assassin been banned off.
eh.
Maybe Meow Meow Gang are not aware that it is going to be Dusty or Family Problem going to play the jungle role here. But
Mm.
still, opening, right in front of Zohan, this kind of assassin might be a little bit hard. But Joseph with the Alpha, what do you think?
For now, that alpha pick, like you said, they're going towards the strat, right? The Matilda alpha strat. But definitely that alpha will be a good initiator. Maybe for the Gatot as well, you can kind of melt him down after he wasted his vengeance. But it's basically a pick off for most of the heroes, like straight up with the Spear of Alpha.
Yup. But still, I thought that since they already have the Matilda, like they can make those non-stop invasion in the early game
Mm.
and opening up the assassin and forcing Dustin Zhou to play the assassin. That might, like slow them down a lot. We already see how Mew Mew Gang with this threat they dominate right from 1 minute of the game, the entire jungle. But this time they are showing a massive respect to Zhao, trying to slow down the game, not making much momentum in the early game, but making sure that the mid game is going to be epic. And this team is with the
Hey,
Paquito here,
MOBA
guys.
Zane.
Yes, this guy is a MOBA and family problem is going to show that job. Okay. Oh my gosh, guys. Wait, let me sit straight. I need to sit straight. If family's
Oh,
problem is picking up the job, who would sit lazily like this? You have to sit straight. Anyone who can support me, some popcorn here. I guess I do have my true child, my true cat who can support me, but
oh,
let them be, let them enjoy their time as you are waiting for the last pick from Meow Meow Gang. Even the Valentina works really well, but what will be their final choice in this match number 2, game number 1 here?
are they trying to take the Faramis or extra Nether Realm utility, or can they go with the Burst Mage? Or no, they're going with
Paramis
the.
for sure, because they already have enough magic damage at the early phase from the Matilda first skills, and not forgetting Nathan for the late game insurance.
Yes.
So with that being said, I guess the jumping stage is complete, but on your side, okay, let's
Mm,
be
mm.
open. And from your side, whom do you think has the better draft?
I'm more of like the mobility, late game burst. But on the side of Zohan, okay, like yeah, they have the burst, like definitely they have the burst with the Paquito, they have the burst with the Bruno, like on the late game burst. But on mobility wise, what I like is Meow Meow Gangs. Not to be very biased, but so far they have the Matilda on the side, so it's definitely like better mobility, right?
Yeah, I understand. I guess with that being said, we dive straight into match number 2, game number 1. The blue side having our Mizoram representative, can I say? Team Zhao Hunt, and at the red side representing Team Manipur, we have Meow Meow Gang. This is game number 1, and yeah, I have to share a little bit of my, opinion on the drafting stage. And yeah, Joseph and Karma hits with the Matilda Alpha combo.
Mm.
Might surely wreck Zhao Hunt like the other team they used to wreck, but they're going to be up against Zhao Hunt, who used to adapt inside the game. So from this game number 1 strategy is going to be interesting. And what is happening in this mid lane here? Did you see the pull that is coming
Yep,
out
yep.
of Paramis, and yet another flicker being easily forced right out of from family problem here. Okay, it's your turn. Take the stage, man.
But absolutely, with that, already the zoning coming in from the Lantern of the Miss Yujin is already crazy, like you said. You just can't control that excitement whenever something, Malsom, the Zohan fanboy, is here. But keeping the bias things out of the way here. It seems like on the bot side here. Oh no, family problem going in. Dusty Mizo with those jabs coming in. Also the knockup strike here. Trying to do something. He cannot do much. They have to get back or else they're gonna be punished definitely. With that being said, it's gonna be backed off.
And the first time I have ever seen Joseph reaching level 4 later. He always reached the level 4 first and also invading their jungle and making sure that his opponent, the other jungler, never reached the level 4 spike at the turtle side. But this time we are going to see an interesting 4v4 or maybe a 3v4 turtle that is yet to come. But at the bot side, we have Karma. He's making sure that Muriel get that slight advantage. And now within a few seconds, not any seconds anymore, the turtle spawn, mid lane already being cleared. And right now, Zauhan starting the turtle already. Let's see how Muriel gangs interfere or contest this turtle.
Oh, look at that family problem already getting that hit on. Karma hits, but he have to use that. Definitely force it out. Joseph with the retribution. Meow again will get that turtle. At the same time, Dusty Mizo finally get that first blood on towards the Karma heals as well. It's already at first blood and some trades going in here and there. But it seems like Psycho will fall the side of the spares of Alpha Joseph. And less like that, it's going to be a 1-to-1 trade.
I guess it ends up more like a 2-for-1 trade, as like Meow Gang, Joseph as a better jungler. I mean, I don't want to talk one-sided, with a better experience for the time being, who is more comfortable with the retry, secures the turtle, and even Gato, he was literally jumping inside the turtle. Still, Joseph, I have no idea how he managed to catch the
bot lane here. Bot side. We got a Spear of Alpha coming in from Joseph, and Karma hits will secure the kill on Prime again. Prime spamming that, not recall, but he was emoting. I think he made a quick kind of a play, but it seems like family problem here. Trying to go with the Jeet Cornettos here. Gets a knock up on two side of Joseph. And then it seems like Joseph gonna come in at the same time. Muriel uses that entropy to kind of follow up there, but he gets kicked by the family problem. Joseph is in trouble here, but look at that NetherRealm just enough to save Joseph and the team of Meow again. But also the final swipe coming in from 27, but he will get taken out by the Jishin. And just like that, it's gonna be a 1-on-1 trade again. But it seems like the fight is not dry yet. It seems like Dusty will get taken out by Eden here. And just like that, Eden also gets taken out by Million Days. And with that being said, both teams are gonna go away. And just like that, you know what's about to happen, Malso.
And yeah, just look at their HP literally. Like, what if Prime and Million extends a little bit, or they are anticipating like who is coming next? Maybe that is why they decided to make those retreat bot side.
Look at that family problem. Used that Way of the Dragon to kind of pick off Muriel, but Muriel having that entropy to escape there, just a perfect play. But the turtle has spawned again. So what do you got to say about this again?
But right now it seems we're going to have Zauhan already at the Foreman is already ready for the turtle. Everyone is ready to make those entries. Okay, here Crazy Psycho placing his ult, maybe like casting where he should land, and family problem yet to take those pick off. And here we go.
Finally coming in with Million Days having to pop out the ultimate again, but it seems like Joseph here trying to get so much into himself, like going in a little bit too. But backside here, Tony's friend used those vengeance towards the side of Million Days, but it's not going to be happening as well. The circling hill being popped at the backside here. Something's happening definitely. NetherRealm also being popped. Avatar the Guardian being popped as well, and Joseph will secure the turtle again. Better retributionist, and 27 also taking out the Dusty Mizo again.
Oh gosh, things is looking bad for Team Zauhan because Dusty, he can get those pick off, but fight keeps on extending. Oh, that was a close one, but someone's going to be get wrecked up here, and Crazy Psycho managed to secure a kill out of the blues. That was literally out of the blue. Final slash connect, fight keeps on going. Prime, but a flicker is there to live another day, but connects him up with the way of the dragon. Fight extends. Joseph, what can he do in that kind of 5v1 situation? And the way that is Zauhan, that's how they adapt inside the game. I mean, that's Zauhan, even if they're at the losing side, they change the momentum of the game in team fights. And right now you are experiencing Zauhan, but Meow Gang, we can even say they are the final boss in Bengal here.
Yeah, definitely. And look at that. Karma using that circling eagle towards Million Days, but it's going to be a wasted circling eagle again. But definitely what I want to say here is definitely Joseph getting with that better
Ooh.
retribution. But it's something happening here as NetherRealm being popped again, trying to save the teammates. But Dusty Mizo will fall there, trying to extend too much there, trying to use those jab towards the NetherRealm to kind of cancel everybody out. But no support coming in the side of Zohan, so a jungler lost on the side of Zohan again.
You know, Dusty, he doesn't play that well. I mean, he does play well, but the problem is that Eden, with his Faramis another round, he always uses at the right time, you know, making sure that no one's get picked off. He doesn't literally finish or delete anyone. Right now, Zohan or Dusty, he's struggling a lot for the time being. But if someone solo within the 12 minutes or earlier than that, then it's game over for their side.
Fight is coming in, circling eagle towards Prime there, but Prime will escape, or maybe not. Joseph coming in with that triple spare of not spare of destruction, but spare of Alpha. I'm getting way too excited with that. Two will fall just like that on the side of Zohan again, but Million Days here getting troubled by 27 here, trying to use those vengeances, but he gets picked off, and with the double turret. Oh, the coming steal coming in from Nathan there, using that perfect NetherRealm, knows how to connect, knows the time to save your teammates, and just like that, it's gonna be a W save coming in from Eden there, and also the turtle secured on the side of Meow Meow Gang.
And Meow Meow Gang, they always does this, okay, making those kind of trouble here and there, and now they are yet to pick off Fame problem, but it is Family problem with the super duper mobility that is coming right out of Joe. And this is how Meow Meow Gang, they always did it, okay? They win the Reggie battle, and even they want to make Joseph a little bit comfortable, they would make those kind of distraction while everyone is focusing on the other side. Then, Joseph with the free Reggie turtle being secured, and right now the good sign from Zohan is that they do not have an assassin. What if they have an assassin? Looking from Meow Meow Gang side, lots of invasion is yet to come, and right now the jungle side is literally being controlled by Meow Meow Gang, and the turret difference is already 4-0, in which is a big L for Team Zohan. But yet, if they make those kind of crazy gameplays in which they used to turn things into their favor, fight might extend. Oh, do you see the guiding lane? I never see
nibble.
a lot. Why?
Oh, top lane though. Oh no, Felmy problem getting caught in all of this. Shadow Stampede connects with Aiden as well, and just like that, Karma hits. Finally getting that final Karma hit on towards Family Problem. At the same time here, Million Days able to get down Joseph, but look at the burst coming in from Dusty Mizo, jabbed as well with the enhanced champ stage, right? But look at that, more knockup stage coming in just now, but Eden always with that perfect NetherRealm was able to save out Karma Hills from getting bursted down, and just like that, both team are going to disperse.
And oh my gosh, fight might extend here, I guess. But I guess that is just a trade in the damage or getting the free hit from Zohan, making sure how much Prime has already scaled him up in this game. And right now you can see that Prime, he doesn't dare to solo in his lane, or if anything comes up, Matilda with the Starkling is there to delete right away in the way of the dragon, but the Purified Slave, Alpha Spear lands, and I guess Starkling Eagle is going to connect, and fight extends with the final splash, and look at that, the opening coming out of Meow Meow Gang in 27 with the Arlot. He's dashing out, but Million Day is there to knock him up here and there, and he leaves to fight another day with a 205 KD. And Million Days, a 17-year-old boy, guys. It's a 17-year-old
206.
boy.
Wow.
Dang. And yet, Meow Meow Gang, the way they find those small openings, the opening was so small, okay? It is just so small, but they fit in themselves nicely. And right now, they get three men is down. Even the Lord is secure. Now Zohan, they can't extend a little anymore. They will just stay here, even the way of the dragon. That's all they can do.
Way of the dragon being hit there, but it's going towards the side of Meow Meow there. So, a missed opportunity coming in the side of Zohan to pick out somebody like a Mirio. So with that being said, it seems like there's going to be a skirmish in this red side here with definitely they're trying to bait out the jungler to come in and try to get that retreat on the buff. So Meow Meow Gang is playing kind of like the bait situation, but it seems at the same time at the top side here, Elemental Lord is marching down. You gotta see to that as well, but fight might happen here. But Joseph going in with a Spear of Destruction there. Not Spear of Destruction, why did I keep saying that? But oh, look at that, the Guiding Wing saved Joseph in the process there. And also the Elemental Lord is still not being taken out. So look at that, the tier 1 falls to the side of Zohan now. It's only a matter of fact that in the backside here, Prime has to get those doubles on the Elemental Lord, and basically the second inhibitor falls again. But look at Karma hits, getting taken out by the turret, the inhibitor to be specific. Also Avatar the Guardian being popped out as well, but Muriel will survive with a slither of HP, and just like that, another round being popped again, and just like that, and look at Family Problem coming in with the securable. Joseph there! He gets the Spear of Alpha so perfectly, with able to drop that triple on there. So this could be the game, because Mirio is still there. Also, don't forget Prime as well, but Prime is trying his best, almost gets taken out by the entropy coming in from Mirio basic attacks, and just like that, all the inhibitors will fall, and it's only a fortress less, but the fight is not dry yet. But oh, what a kick coming in from Family Problem, will able to find that shutdown on Joseph. And that being said, a GG defense and stopping from the rampaging Meow Meow gang.
And right now they might like to cool down themselves a little bit. As you can see here, lots of actions happen here, but Mirio, I guess he wanted to steal that red buff right away, but there he lives to fight one more time. But the Lord is going to spawn real soon. They might like to take pick off, but if they make those pick off, they might like to trade some heroes. So both team have to make those right. They Sean there, will he land anyone? Wait, okay,
Family.
Oh.
Family Problem getting in that triple Jude Cornetto, but will it be enough? But Prime finally gets a shutdown on Mirio at the same time, and just like that, Mirio will fall for Meow Meow gang. They were able to get that breeder room. No more consistent damage coming into the side of Meow Meow gang. This is the chance if they want to come back, but still Joseph is there. Don't forget Joseph here, because Spear of Alpha dropped again towards Prime and gets absolutely bursted down with just a force swing, and also Circling Eagle locking towards Psycho there. Knocks up 2 for Zohan there, and look at that. Oh no, Million Days is caught in that Spear of Alpha again, and just like that, the fight continues again. So much happening, but Joseph will get the double on Dusty as well. Triple for Joseph again. Maybe can he get the Maniac? Can he get the Maniac? We don't know. Maybe this will be the possible Maniac here. Just like that, it's a Maniac for Joseph. And just like that, they ended off Meow Meow game, reigning victorious again. Just like that, it's gonna be game 1 towards Meow Meow gang. And there is the Maniac you get, Malsom.
I know something was coming up from you, and guess that's the professional way how you answer, right? Oh my gosh, guys, I'm out of my words. And this team is out with the Paquito was good, but another round was there. And Eden, what if Eden doesn't? What if Eden doesn't pick the Faramis? Maybe Zohan might able to, like, turn the game a little bit to their side, and it won't be that one-sided. Just my big, small opinions, because Eden, every time Dusty tried to take those pick off, the nether realm was there not just for one hero. He even used the nether realm wisely to make sure that not only one, maybe like in multiple heroes are being safe here. And we can see Dusty Mizzou, let's ignore the chocolate, as he might like to consume it in this during this break time, and burst it out in this game number 2. But just look at his KDA. It is 1, 6, 7, and 7 assists is coming from Dusty Mizzou, which means that he can literally burst out nobody, right? He can burst out nobody. Maybe that is why Zhao Hunt, they're like trying to burst out someone's threat doesn't work with. But I guess there isn't much to analyze in the game, as Mew Mew gang, wins all the objective, and Mobile Legends, it is all about securing the objectives in the end.
True as well. True, so true, Malsom. But I wanna highlight here is Joseph's Spear of Alpha, man. Like the Spear, even if you get caught in the Spear of Alpha, right? You're not bursted down instantly. But Joseph's Alpha here, just when he hits that Spear of Alpha, the Sky Piercer procs and everybody just shatters in that moment. That's just something I've seen here. It's so crazy, Malsom. What do you have to say about that?
And also Alpha, we used to build the Wardex and it is enough, right?
Yeah.
But
Sky
Joseph,
Piercer?
I guess Joseph want to make sure that Malsom, let me give you an eye opener. You
All
are a friend
right.
of Zohan.
Uh,
Now let me. Okay, I don't want to continue anymore. For
right.
now, I guess it's best if we catch a small break, drink some water, and get
Mm-hmm.
straight into game number two, and yet to see game number three, maybe.
All right. With that being said, you heard the man. We'll be back in just a jiffy. Don't go anywhere. A few minutes break, maybe 1 to 2, and we'll get back to you straight up. All right, welcome back, guys. A few minutes break just for the casters, and we are excited. Me and Wilson, we're pretty excited. We're so excited we have to keep, excreting out that urine. So basically, we are here in game two. The first match will fall towards basically, Meow Meow Gang, the fan favorite, right? So this is where Zohan has to make that comeback. If not, they're gonna be getting the virtual airport treatment again. So with that being said, let Malsov predict this draft a little bit, and let's see.
But wait, there's something that you miss, Unho.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, we have a total of 117 votes in total, and
Oh,
Sohan with a
yes.
72% votes.
Community strength. Community
Community.
strength.
But yeah, don't forget that Mew Mew Gang, when they play a real serious tournament, what comes up? 10K, the
Yep.
view. But
That's
I guess Mew
crazy.
Mew Gang, they might like to slow down things a little bit here. But for now, let's just look at the drafting stage. For now, Mew Gang still doing that respect ban against 4 million days. Faden, the Aurora being banned away. And I guess there's a high chance the Suyu would be banned from Zohan. Or maybe they might like to slow down, not ban the Matilda, the chip, and take things slowly, like turn by turn, as Mew Mew are going to, make their bans here. The last second ticks, they have to think wisely, and here comes the
Mm-hmm.
chip, for sure. And yeah, Matilda, Mew Mew gang, team Mew Mew gang, if they take the Matilda, even just the Matilda, they can find ways in which they can fit something that is not so meta. They find a way to let it fit in the meta. For example, Joseph, he can make the Ruby jungle works. That's Joseph for you guys. But for the side of Zohan, in every kind of team fight, even if they have a bad draft, they find a way to make those fight into their side. So for now, Mew Mew Gang, they have to make those smart choice. Zohan, they still have lots of
Okay.
Europe and then another respect ban from Mew Mew Gang. Mew Mew Gang, they are not banning the metas. I mean, the heroes works well in the beta. They are still the A-tier hero, but for now, Mew Mew gang, they are focusing on Zohan, comfort hero, making sure
Yes.
that Zohan are narrowed down. But as I said earlier, Zohan, they have a very large hero pool. Let's see how they can manage themselves in this game. And maybe, like we might see the still with the Fredin in game number two. I'm anticipating for that one. And so all these bands, like they are quite predictable from both teams, Mew Mew Gang, making sure Zohan get narrowed down and they do not get their comfort hero. And for Zohan, making sure that those roam heroes are
Mm.
banned out. And yet Matilda is yet to be banned out, but I'm not sure they might like to give away that Matilda has, family problem. He finds way. Oh, Phobia's here. Obvious? Isn't it obvious?
Oh, nice pun, nice pun, nice pun. I'll give you that.
Okay, now Zohan is their turn. I think Karma hits really well with the circling eagle and drag it out with the guiding wind. Let's see what they decide. I think Joseph, okay, he get the MVP, he deserve it, and he show it in front of my face.
Oh,
Okay. No need to continue that part,
mm.
but I don't think they would ban the alpha. The Matilda is the real
Matilda.
menace
Yep.
in that game. So Zauhan, are you going for the respect ban? And no
Oh.
respect at all. Meow Meow with a straight polite respect, but for Zauhan, no. Take your heroes. We pick the counter, or even if it is not counter, we'll take a 50-50 balance hero and we'll show like we have the better skills in the end. Maybe that is how the game is going to go along, right? So the first pick is going to fall on the side of Meow Meow Gang, and who is open? DJ Khalid is there to rock and roll in this game, and Trade is gonna pick it right away. As expected
Go.
from Meow Meow Gang.
Go.
Zohan, are we going to see the Alpha being locked or straight right away by
Oh.
Dusty? Matilda, family problem. Are you going to make the same strat? Or what is up on the sleeve of Zohan here? You
This.
know,
Mm-hmm.
huh? Even
Nothing.
if
Mm.
Matilda is being picked by Meow Meow Gang instead of Zohan, okay?
Mm.
Zohan, family problem. He might even pick the Angela, that is quite surprising, but yet possible. The Angela and the Alpha, how well it works, the non-stop dive in, and the hard guard,
Mm-hmm.
lots of shield, plus the healing
Oh.
effect. And oh,
Okay.
what?
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 Insane. What is happening with this job?
What?
Okay,
Oh,
Joseph, with the link. Okay. Guys, game number two. We're going to see an assassin, and especially not only the girls' favorite, even for the boys itself. For us, we enjoy the Tempest of Blade, the swords collection here, Joseph with the link. And now Meow
Mm-hmm.
Meow Gang, they might like to strengthen the front lane firstly, even though the Alpha is already there. Maybe picking the Gato Rom might be a smart choice, right? Since Alpha is there, he can. Oh, I guess
Oh.
they
The
are stealing
classic.
the stretch.
The
Stretch here.
classic. The classic Angela and Link combo right here, guys.
Okay. Wait, okay, let me make a small research here because we cannot see Erling and Valentina. I mean, Erling and then Angela together in a boys tournament, right?
Mm.
So we have to do a small research on Meow Meow Gang side here,
Yep.
but that would be the later research after we finish this game. Maybe and Prime with his one trick Moskov.
Mm-hmm.
I like to say it is his one trick Moskov because he always finds a way to fit inside in any situation. See, they
Mm-hmm.
even have the link, they even have the Angela combo here, but Prime is comfortable, he's confident. Straight lock Moskov, and here comes the Loi.
Mm.
Hmm. Things are getting more and more interesting, but at the same
Yep.
time, Loi being banned might be a really good choice because they already have the Khalid that can invade non-stop. And
Yep.
if Angela does the support, then Zohan are already finished. Even though Alpha, he might need the Alpha Spear, and he will not get it on level 1, level 2, neither level 3. He
Mm.
needs to reach the level 4. Joseph, once he get the blue or the red, he can start invading too, right? Maybe like how well his retreat work. on the entire clash in game number one. Dusty Mizzou is struggling a little bit in the Reggie battle, but the rest I think he's doing a good job here, don't you say?
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's only a matter of fact that who can, no, like it'll matter on like their team composition, the one who can zone out during the turtle fight. But definitely I think Dusty Mizo being the tankier one, if he's not CC'd down to the brim, he can still hit that retribution. And also a Link can just glide around the walls, right? So only comes down to how you press that retri.
You know, during those Turtle objective fight here, the Eternal Guard, it is just too
Yes.
annoying,
Yep.
especially during those utility metas.
Mm.
She would just lend her, the Eternal Guard, and Valentina, she would just chill somewhere, and then that Eternal Guard would literally drain off everyone. So
Yep.
now here comes the last ban, and they already have the, EXP lane here. Maybe a respect Gato ban, because Crazy Psycho, he can place it, right?
Mm.
That might be a smart choice. And here it comes, the Gato. Now Crazy Psycho, his hero pool might be narrowed a little bit for now, because even though if his hero pool is really wide, to fit in this game, what would be the best choice here? The Arlot, he can counter the Khalid for the time being, he can counter the Link for the time being, but at the early phase, he might struggle a lot, right? That
Mm.
is for sure. And what if Mew Mew Gang start invading? What would Arlot do? Dash? He has limited dash. And what would Zohan pick in the EXP side here? Or are we going to see family problem with Florin? Lots of question is coming up on the side of Zohan here. What hero will Zohan decide here? I can't predict. It is so hard. And here comes the Rafaela and the
Oh.
Alpha strat here. Taking back us to the Ube strat in
Hell.
short. And Mirio. Okay,
Gold lane
Prime is going to
Mirio.
get punished.
Mm.
Lunox against Moscow. This is going to be hard for Prime, but this is Prime. Let's hope we find a way out in this kind of tight situation. And Karma
Eh.
hits
Eh.
with the Karma. What
Oh.
will
Oh.
he hits here? The edit and the flick combo. He never missed the combo, right? By the way, this Karma hits.
Mm.
Is
He is
there any?
pinpoint. Yep. Very
Yeah.
pinpoint accuracy from Karma hits as well.
Okay. Yep. Maybe there's an auto aim in Mobile Legends, but it doesn't work well, right? It's best if
Yes.
we don't use the auto aim unless we're in Epic and like literally just press the iron hook, free kills.
Mm.
Now family problem. And wait, are they switching lane here? Family problem at EXP and
Mm.
Crazy Psycho. Oh no, not yet. Family problem taking the Angela, Rafaela, and Psycho with the Ruby EXP here. And this is game number 2, guys. Giraffe is quite even. It is quite even, right, in this game here as compared to the previous game.
Absolutely.
And 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 there's something that still questions me here. Like Zohan, they can take the Matilda right away, right? The shield,
Mm-hmm.
the early damage coming out of Matilda. Matilda first skills, that whips that floats and hit us. If all
Mm.
those 3 whips hit us, 1 HP bar is literally being drained off right away. And if it connects with the mid laner, any mage, then we are khatam, even in the early phase. But I guess we can keep aside all these things as we enter the Land of Dawn. This is second match, game number 2. Game 1 being secured by the blue team, Meow Meow Gang. And if they win, they get their final slot at the upper bracket and will go up against the Omen Whisper. But however, Zauhunt, if they can find a way to get back in this game and take us to game number 3, then we might change the future here. So far, at the early phase of the game, we can see both jungler securing their buff as usual, and Zohan, they do not want to make those crazy plays yet, like trying to make those invasion as Eden is playing the mid lane Angela, and early level 2 Angela, if she binds someone, it is going to be so annoying here. And we
Oh,
might
here
see
comes the
some advance
invade.
here.
Comes the invade. Something's definitely happening with the Desert Tornado being used by 27. And just like that, that's the Mizzo falling towards the blade of Meow Meow Gang. At the same time, 2 will fall in the process. What an engage coming in from Meow Meow there. I feel like... I feel like Zoan needs to play a little bit careful when it comes to that engage.
By the way, don't forget Eden. His tank, the way he tangles it. Okay, it deals so much damage, and the floating hearts. She heals and deal damage at the same time. That is so unfair, right?
Mm-hmm.
Although the lane clearance is slower as compared to Million Days with the Texana here. But yeah,
But
Karma hits. Don't
top.
worry.
Mirio in trouble here as Prime here finally gets the kill on Mirio just like that. Dusty Mizo and the combination of Prime and Dusty Mizo definitely slaps. Able to take out Mirio there. Supposedly Lunox was supposed to win the lane, but you know, it's a 2v1. It's a game of 5v5. And just like that, Mirio will fall. But oh, yo, something's happening here. 27 here with that lane cutting on top side, uses that sand guard to get back that lost HP, and just like that, getting to that turtle fight already.
Okay, Dusty, will he be alone? But family problem. Oh, I caught the Flicker being forced easily.
Oh, Dusty is
Fast
falling up with
burning.
that Spear of Health at the same time. Look at the backside. Eternal Guard dropping in straight to the head of Karma hits. And just like that, Zohan wasting no time to take the turtle as soon as possible. But the Raging Sandstorm coming with the Flicker, towing towards Milan Days, right? Look at that. Desert to Sand Tornado coming in. But Dusty Mizo finally getting the secure on the turtle at the same time. Oh, Joseph with the 4 Defiant Sword catch. Also, the hard guard coming in the backside here for Million Days to survive that, you know, little days he left.
As compared to the previous game, Zhao Hunt are in the game finally in this game number 2. It is 3-2, and even the turtle is securing their side. And if we have a quick, recap on the early phase of the game, now Zhao Hunt are having a total control. Dusty with the Alpha Spear, and then first the flickers, and that's all Dusty have to do. His ultimate, the Alpha Spear, it needs like 20 seconds, but for the flicker, he has to wait 2 minutes. So it is worth a trade, right?
Very
Trading
worth
the
the trade.
20 seconds.
Yep.
So far, as you can see here, Karma hits and Mirio. If Karma hits manage to, hit someone, maybe Mirio with Dark Form might be able to parse it down literally. But it seems both team, they decided to go for the safe place, passing on the objective, and unless they secure a free kills here, Dusty being caught, and Mirio with all the free hit, Dusty still lands the Alpha Spear and Prime for the backup, but that's all they can do. Karma hits with the Primal Red, trying to drain off Prime, literally the flicker being forced out, and that's all for the game here. This is 3-all at the scoreboard. Both team doing a pretty good job in this game number 2, and the turtle is going to spawn within the seconds. Let's see how the game prolongs here.
Just like that, the fight still commands as Karma hits here, trying to hit that, Arch Shatter towards that bush, but it seems like Joseph here also come in to take that extra gold from the top lane side. Can get that 144 just like that, just enough to get that Berserker's Fury online, and with that, with the Finch pose giving you that extra crit chance, it's gonna be a crazy Tempest of Blade, and the turtle spawns at the top side again.
Now it seems we are going to see a 5v5 at the turtle side. It is going to spawn at the gold side, meaning that the EXP laner are likely to leave their lane. And we can already see Crazy and 27 leaving their lane and ready to make the fights. And whoa, 27 already at the top lane, securing the lane. And it seems they already switched the lane, and it is going to be a free turtle for Zohan. Fight extends, and 27 is all alone. And will this be at least a trade for Team Mio Gang, as the bot lane is going to be open here? Joseph and Mirio might extend, but Zohan, here comes the family.
But that was anticlimactic because they're all going back again, but never mind. Joseph here trying to take that little wanderer here, but the family, the Zohan family, man. They're coming in to take that litho instead, and just like that, both teams will disperse for now, getting that farming game. Joseph needs the blue, and also just look at this, man. Like 3 of them. Crazy Psycho, Family Problem, Million Days. At the same time, they're all rotating. But it seems like the bot lane here, something Holy Baptism being used again. The same with the Eternal Guard there. Karma heals being protected by the Hard Guard, but will not be enough. Gets taken out by Prime here. And just like that, what is going on? And Eden here, oh no, falls to the Family Problem with the Light of Retribution. And just like that, in the bot side here, they might try to gank Mirio, but just like that, I think it's going to be the stop for now.
It's going to stop for now, but at the same time, no at the top lane side here. Even though Joseph and Psycho were exchanging their damage, it seems this team Zhao got isolated at the top lane in 2v1 situation. I guess somehow he dies. but still, both team they like to change the management a little bit here. But lane trading, getting a few free hits from Moskov. I don't think that would be much as 27. He can build up real quick. And for the side of both team, like
Oh,
Miu Miu Gang and Zohan, anything can comes up.
and look at
whatever
that.
comes up
Oh
will
no,
follow.
Miro getting caught in the spear of Kebab. Why should I say that? And also family probably falling to the Chaos Assault coming in from the Mirio himself. And just like that, no roamer on the side of Johan in that push. This could be what Meow Meow Game needs to actually get this turtle real quick. But Psycho here following up with that. Maybe may use that I'm offended right now, but no, it's not. It's just 27 trying to kite away this turtle, but instead it's going to be reset. Hard guard also being popped here. Another fight. Spear of Destruction on the top side here. Prime is going to come out there. Try to use that Spear of Kebab here. But it seems like Tempest of Blaze been used. Too short catch. And still Prime stunning on that one. And just like that, 27 coming here. Get a kill on Psycho at the same time. Lots of fight being used. And Spear of Alpha also being popped towards 27. Taking Dusty Mizo in the process there. And look at that. Arch Spitter towards Dusty Mizo. And look at the Curse Blast coming in. And just like that, Joseph get the secure on the jungler of Johan.
And yes, I guess it seems it's 7-all. And when it comes to securing the turret especially, Miu Miu Gang, they prioritize those turret a lot. And Zohan, just see how they are playing. They are focusing most of the kills, making sure they secure the kill here. They're trying to kill Joseph
Wait,
a lot here,
Joseph! Oh, it was too close as Prime uses that Spear of Destruction to get the secure on Joseph. And at the same time, keep going towards Eden there. Gets that double right there. And just like that, can something happen here? Our chatter being used towards Crazy Psycho. At the same time, Luminance or Brilliance being popped by Mirio here. Getting caught in this Ruby here. Will it be enough for him to escape? But no, he escapes that Holy Baptism at the same time. And just like that, Karma heals all by himself, popping the Primal Wrath here, but it's to no avail. It's gonna be a wasted ultimate.
Here comes 27 trying to surfing away and maybe like to make more trouble here. Prime, he goes, Prime does the same thing even in the mid lane as they were chasing Eden here, a fast spear lens. But here comes the hard guard to support it right away. Eden and the combos coming up, but Dusty will secures one more kill. Will Zawan extends here? Eden, his HP is so low, but here comes Prime. Oh my gosh, the way he lands the accuracy is so
Dusty.
smooth. Alpha spear lane and connects with the Eternal Guard, and that is Zawan
Joseph
trying to make sure the game is in their hand.
Oh man, so many fights from left to right. So much to see in the land of Dawn right now, guys. As for me, not the best analyst out there, as Malsoma here covers everything for me. It's only me doing the play-by-play. So props to Malsoma to analyze and also play-by-play at the same time. This guy is a jack of all trades.
Talking about those, play-by-plays here, the one are now the one starting the Lord already. They are the ones starting the Lord, and here another interesting fight is yet to come, as you can see.
As you can see, Joseph there with the Defiant Sword gets the secure on that Elemental Lord. At the same time, lots of resources have been spent here. It's so much. It's just a plethora of all the resources being spent. But you know who wins. But it's a wiped out. Coming in from Zohan with the triple. Getting from Prime. Just like that. This could be the end. They're just going to go straight to the mid. Wasting no time. They won that W. The 1W before they can, trade out the airport between who is going to win next. But the Elemental Lord goes to the bot side here. Can Meow Meow respawn here? 27 is up. 27 Karma Heals also is up. Elemental Lord is gonna get absolutely melted and shredded like butter like a spud. And look at that. Meow Meow will live to see another day, another team fight, but it seems like topside here. Oh, Malsom, what is gonna happen here? Oh, who got that retribution? It's definitely gonna be that Joseph with a better retribution, and just like that, team will disperse. Let's see another team fight.
And yes, this is how Zohan, they always fit themselves in any tight situation. Even if they are losing in this draft, and even if they lose the early game, from mid stage of the game, they slowly does the small details, and they don't care about the Lord, because the Lord can be slain, right? Even if it spawns out and it is going to be more squishy. So the Lord, they just sacrifice the Lord, and what they trade with a Lord and a 5-man fight. That's what they prioritize. They are going to focus on the Lord, making sure that they secure it, but so when they
Prime, getting caught in this. Tempest of Blade being caught at the same time. That hard guard will be enough to sustain. The spears coming in from Prime, and just like that, no Prime on the side of Zohan. They don't have a marksman to push or split push. This is the right time. Maybe can engage the fight on bot side here, but no, they're not. But wait. It might be an ambush coming in on the side of Meow Meow Gang. As you know, Dusty is by himself. He's trying to go and clear the lanes, but he's going to take that jungle route. But slowly, oh, something's going to happen here. But oh, look at that. Darkening being used by Mirio. But to no avail, he has to pop that Luminance or Brilliance because he want to escape. At the same time, Flicker coming in. Is this a Kyrie? Is this a Kyrie Mirio coming in? Yes, sir.
What was that, man? What was that?
Spray of Destruction hits and will hit towards Mirio. Mirio having no resources to spend, and just like that gets taken out. And it seems like the Conceal has to be popped away to escape that. Straight up raft of Zohan coming in, but Prime as well on the backside, raising Sandstorm coming in, and just like that, also the Tempest of Blades being popped in, trying to do something, but it's not enough. But oh no, 27 falls to Dusty Mizo again, but oh no, family problem with the Light of Retribution will get a dip on towards Joseph, and just like that, Zohan wasting no time towards the crystal, towards victory. And this is how you get the 1-1 on both sides. Congratulations to Zohan because they bought themselves time for the last match.
And wow, that's Prime for a reason. He's in his prime, right? And in this kind of tight situation, like Joseph with the Ling, even Lunox is there to punish in the 1v1 lane, and Angela to make sure that Prime have a hard time every time, like someone is trying to gang Prime there. But still, Prime in the end, he dies only one time in this kind of place, in this kind of pick, and he gets the MVP. And for sure, that's a big W for Zohan, picking the right hero for Prime. And maybe in next game, Meow Meow Gang might start with that respect band of a Moscow or neither a Herit, and it is going to be all about banning out the Prime hero. But yet we can't talk about it yet, as we have to go a little bit deeper into the game. Like Meow Meow and Zohan in this game number 2, we have seen an excellent and equal, a balanced matching game at the early phase of the game. But however, after that second turtle spawn, even though Zohan they managed to lose the objective, they always trade it better. Like if it is the turtle being traded, then they will take 2 kills. Even if the Lord is being taken, they will trade it out with a 5-man. And those little things matter, and it is the play style of Zohan. They don't care about the objective. Mobile Legend is all about the objective, but for Zohan, he'll just sweep them all, you just finish them all, and in the end, you can just, kill them all and literally conquer the throne. And maybe that policy that Zohan used to have, they follow it up again, and maybe that is why they win game number 2. But guys, mark my word, this game number 3, Meow Meow Gang, Joseph, okay, just because it is their jungler, we used to overrated the jungler, right?
Yep.
The whole team, let me say, the whole team of Meow Meow Gang, they're serious 5-men, the place that is going to come. We have to anticipate it a lot.
Absolutely. The problem here, I don't know why Mirio here, maybe. What is wrong with Mirio? He does got those play in, but it's just not a consistent amount of damage like what Prime can do with his one-trick Moskov, like you said, right, Malso? But yeah, the problem is that Lunox not having that consistent amount of damage because Lunox is very skill dependent, right? If you don't have those skills up, it's basically a Clint. I'm kind of roasting my hero pool now, but anyhow, this is gonna be the final match tonight, guys. We're not gonna be taking any breaks, or do you want to break, Malso?
No.
Okay. All right, then we're gonna be dropping in straight into that with no breaks for the 98 viewers. Thank you so much, guys, for the 100 concurrent in this Next G tournament right now. Don't forget to hit the like. Don't forget to support the Next G channel, because who knows, in the future there might be LAN tournaments coming up, which is going to be quite interesting. And with that being said, here is the draft. Let Malsom cook.
Here we have Zohan and Meow Meow Gang with gang, not gang. Oh, so you straight up ban here. For the side of Meow Meow Gang, they always go for those, respect ban here. And even though in that game number two, they did a lot of those respect ban here, it wasn't working as Mew Mew Gang. They are a little bit, shall we say, like lazy on the game and
Mm-hmm.
let Zauhan cook it, and they just let it keep on cooking and cooking till it burn.
They
Okay,
lost this.
yeah, Zauhan, they just burn a lot, and now Mew Mew Gang, they know that Zauhan, they are not the kind of team they should tease around, and especially an Angelina tournament scene,
Yep.
which is still good, but
In
like
ranked
again,
games only, I think.
yeah, and if you are with your, that one,
Mm.
so here we have a Ruby, which is quite, random here. Maybe Joseph might like to pick up the Fanny and Omo. Come on, guys, where is the chip?
Ah.
Carmilla can come though, right? Come on, let's just see a chip and a Carmilla here. Yeah, what happened to my Papa? We want to see the chip, like the portal that been pop out, the shortcut, making sure that those 1v5 clash come up in here. Mew Mew Gang with a respect ban of Moscow.
Finally.
And I have smelled something hairy. Even Prime plays the Ruby, so in this game number three, will Prime hero, all the heroes of Prime will be banned in game number three here. Will this be a respect ban here? Even as Yuzin is been banned out here in Zohan, I understand how they are doing here, making sure that Mew Mew get their comforts hero as usual, okay? But
Mm-hmm.
making sure Zohan can counter those comfort hero at the same time here. See, they can take these three hero at the same time, but instead they are making sure that the meta heroes are being choked off little by little on the first pick, giving Mew Mew game a little bit
Ah.
lesser. And it is quite obvious though, a Khalid, but still I thought that
Hey.
Dusty,
Oh no.
Dusty.
Oh
Okay,
no.
game one, game two, game three, alpha. Previous game, beer chicks, beer chicks, beer chicks. Okay, it is beer chicks and alpha meta in the upper bracket. Tomorrow we are going to see the lower bracket, so let's see how lower bracket are going to draft. Right now, Miyamu Gang they
Absolutely.
can, yeah, Miyamu Gang they can take the Matilda now. Karma hits, he hits well with the circling eagle there. The
Oh.
double lock, wow.
And the same time, the harmony. Same time.
Yeah,
At the
at the
same
same
time.
rhythm.
Yes,
But
rhythm.
wait,
Damn.
wait, 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 wait,
Wait,
wait. The
Prime, Prime,
respect then that come
Prime,
from
hurry.
game number one, game number
Prime will
two,
hurry.
and Prime with the Harry. Yeah. So it is game number three, guys. Game number three. They're taking their heroes, they're taking their comfort and crazy psycho. That is quite obvious. And here comes the obvious. Game number three is going to be lead here, guys. During this drop stage, you go and grab your popcorn or anything to eat quickly because this is going to be worth a watch here. And now he's for 27 to find a way to counter the Phobias right now here. But still, there are lots of heroes that can punish him in the landing phase or even during the team fight. Mew Mew Gang, they have to make the right choice. And here
Oh.
comes the Terrorisla. We expect it in the game match number one, and we see it. And here comes another Terrorisla in game number two. And we hope a 5-man set comes out of 27, and at the same time we want to, shall we allow Psycho to activate his crazy mode? This is game
Sure.
number three, right? I guess we
Sure.
have to activate that one.
His trampoline mod.
Yep. Trampoline. Using the heroes, using Mew Mew Gang as a trampoline, okay?
Yes, yes.
Hey, that is animal abuse, right? I'm
Uh,
a cat lover.
wait, trampolines, the leather is made out of cat tats? What? I don't
I
think.
mean,
It's-
no. I mean, like crazy psycho is going to use them like a trampoline, not Mew Mew Gang. Meow meow means,
Hey, okay. I see
my
what you're
cat.
getting here. Okay, okay.
Yep. And in previous game, that Vexana was really annoying, especially the Eternal Guard, the Drain CC. So here comes the respect ban again, and now we even have the Nathan being banned out. Now Prime might be a little bit too, might be really comfortable at the gold lane right now because here Ruby's being banned out. He's going to take the Purify, so Moskov is even banned out. Now,
Mm-hmm.
who will be the best hero to deal Harriet in this kind of, in this moment here? Even the Nathan is out. Maybe, the Roger. Do you think Roger would fit in this meta as a gold lane right now?
In my opinion, he kind of relies way too much on the gangs of teammates or something like that. And against a Harit, I don't know in this current patch anymore. But it's really up to how you dish out that performance. In my
It's
opinion.
Prime. It's Prime.
Yes, it's against a prime,
Duh.
so you cannot get that disadvantage against a prime, right? But here, I think a Lunox will kind of work now, don't you think?
I don't think yet Nolan, that was what I was expecting, Prime, he would not always has his dash all the time here. Because Joseph with the Nolan is so smooth. As if did you see the previous game of Joseph with the Nolan here? As if he was playing Fanny, okay? Like a pro Fanny cabling around with the cabling around. Just like that. He was playing the Nolan and I have no idea how Nolan works like that. So Joseph, this band is really good, okay, for Zohan, as you can literally this started. Oh, Muriel, this time going to teach Prime a lesson on how to play the Proto here, like the previous match, right?
Absolutely.
And for a million days, he's going to do the same here. They are going to teach. I mean, they are going to steal the hero. So in foreign, like the Filipino in this Indo and all, they used to say, they steal their hero. But this is India, right? We are
Yep.
in Desi. We say
Desi style.
yeah, in Desi style, they are teaching how to play here, and are they going to do the same strat that we see in game number 1, the Faramis and the heal combo here? You know how well Family Problem is using his Arafela, right? Just to activate the light candles out of her,
Absolutely.
we always use the Holy Baptism
Oh.
to easy. Oh,
Joseph! Joseph!
with the Fanny!
Joseph!
What is happening here?
What?
They are what? They are all in this game number 3. They are taking the risk here. If Joseph can reach level 4, I don't know what. I mean, in the early game, before within 2 minutes, if Joseph can reach level 4, I don't know what will happen to Prime, Family Problem, and a million days. But if he doesn't reach the level 4 and relies on the cable skills, he might need to effectively use his cable. So this is quite a risk pick, and at the same time, Zohan are there going for the invasion. In this game number 3, it is all in, man. All in. You have to sacrifice yourself. It's now or never. Neither of the team want to be at the lower bracket. But with that being said, this is match number 2, the last game for tonight as well. Whoever wins, oh my gosh, already a recall spam here. Okay, sorry, I got distracted here. Whoever wins are off to the final again, Omen Whisperer, best of which for both the team. And this is game number 3 at the blue side, Zauhan. And then the red side, and at the red side, we have, oh no, that is a wrong way to introduce the teams, right? With the blue team, we have the representative of Mizoram, Zauhan, and almost secured the first blood.
Hey,
with the flicker. What was that? That was quite an entry. That was a way to make the introduction. Okay, that is Zauhan introduction. Now, at the red side, representing Team Manipur, we have the Cat Lovers, Meow Meow Gang, and Joseph cabling around. Oh, million days was like, that's enough, Malsom. That's enough. So it seems here, Dusty decided to snatch away the small cam, and Alpha Spearland, he knows that he doesn't have the flicker anymore. Are we going to see one more kill? But Dusty decided to retreat. He doesn't want to make those unnecessary extension. But this is the first time I'm seeing Karma hit struggling with his ROM here. Like he's being first blooded, right? And on top of that, he's being forced to recall. Early Flicker being forced. Mew Mew Gang are struggling for the first time in the early game. But the good news is Joseph already reached the level 4. Cutthroat been ready. But they're going to be up against Crazy Psycho here. And let's see.
Oh, Dusty.
Okay, I guess we have to slow down a little bit here. Oh, small details coming from Dusty, checking the small bush. Even Alpha, he is going to struggle a lot in front of it while spam, especially if against Penny as Karma hits an Edinar there to follow it up. And here comes. No, not yet. They're slowing it down. He already reached the level 4, so Zohan, they might like to make those place engagements to me.
Finally, the turtle fight being started here. As you know, who's gonna be that better retributionist? But look at Psycho. Psycho. Oh, the Steamy will get that edge there. Zohan gets the turtle soup. And just like that, Eden also still having the Pride of Ice. Pop the Pride of Ice as well. Gets followed up with a million days. The Ghostbusters on the face. And Shadow Stampede follow up. And another trampoline. This is the trampoline we're talking about, Malsom. And there we go. The trampoline for the win.
Oh. What?
What?
Against Mew Mew Gang? 3-0 and they even lost the turtle. Zohan, what is happening to Zohan all of a sudden here? I guess in this, the first game number 1, you know, Dusty, I guess, when we eat sweets, you know, it used to strengthen us. And right now, Dusty, after getting the chocolate, he's completely boosted. He even used the Reggie just to secure the small cam and even Alpha Spear, making sure that Joseph doesn't get enough farm, making sure that there is a Reggie
bot side trampoline,
especially in the damage.
Ooh.
I guess that was more like a damage trade, right?
That is definitely one.
Let me see what you can do. Now this is what I can do more likely. But,
oh, wait, Joseph here. They're trying to get that secure on Psycho. Will it be enough? Yes, absolutely. It's gonna be enough because that revenge strike. Wait! Psycho! Trampoline mode! But that was anticlimactic. But look at the sustain coming in. 27 both trading their EXP, Zohan and Meow Meow Gang in the process.
What was that? I mean, we allowed him to go crazy this game, but that is outrageous, man. Crazy Psycho for a reason. Okay, I understand why they name it Crazy Psycho more and more here. Top lane actions little bit happen here, and 4 million days, you know, the way he uses his skills wisely, always on the right time to drag the enemies, anyone into their side, which helps Zohan to, you know, like relocate themselves nicely for the team fight. Alpha Spear land, Holy Baptisms connects, and that is a quick kill. And then, what was that? Instant lead, 5-1, Zohan taking the lead, turtle spawn, dragging to their side, and if we look at their jungler, it is already 1 level gap, and it is going to be another free turtle for Team Zohan. This is 5-1 now. Meow Meow Gang, they have to think something real quick. Even though Joseph is with the Fanny, Prime is all alone. Everyone's targeting. Is this an isolation? And he got sandwiched by the cut. Oh, there.
Even that Zaman Force was not able to save Prime from his Prime, I think. But it seems like, look at these two guys on the top here. Holy Baptism being popped at the same time. Spirit of Alpha might pop, but no. Karma Heals have to force that flicker to avoid that. But another miss fair flick. But Mirio using that tackle thing. But oh, he gets pulled by the Shadow Stampede coming in from Million Days. And just like that, they trading a marksman for a roamer, which is definitely a good trade coming in on the side of Zohan.
I would say this is a 10%.
Oh, Zaman Force being dropped. Frigid Glacier at the same time. He also blasts. Lots of Chrono Fission as well. But no. Wait. 27 here. 27. Whoa. Almost. Oh, he still goes in with the flicker. Penalty zone. But it's not going to be enough. As you know, the ready Million Days with that Netherrealm. Just like that. Fight stop.
Right on time. Okay, Dusty plays well. Everyone plays well from Zohan. But 4 million days, even though he's just 17 years old. Wow. What a performance, I should say. A bit, I mean, he's from our community only, but I don't want to be the one-sided. But I'm so happy to see this kind of gameplay from a 17-year-old boy. Man. I guess, yeah. The future is in there, and after all. Oh my gosh.
And he's not even legal yet. Imagine the potential he can still grab after getting those years up, right? He has so much years to keep practicing and get better. And you know what the Gen Zs are capable of in like a genetic or biology terms. They are definitely going to be better than anyone, especially their dads.
They born with their reflex.
Yes. Look at this turtle fight, Malsom. Up to you.
Ooh, third turtle being secure. This is the first time I'm seeing Dusty securing 3 turtles, but fight extended, the rhythm being pulled up, and here comes the circling eagle. But that's all Karma Hits can do for now as fight extend a little bit longer, and Alpha Spear lands, and that's all. 27 right in front of their tier 2 turret, no respect. Joseph, he escaped the turret damage hits, but did you see the flux? Just right on time is there to secure, to save him, and that's how the Matilda works. Unlimited supply of shield, but family problem is there to you know, support is part necessary in providing the vision and circling eagle right on front of him. But this
Hmm.
might be a big L for the side of Team Meow Meow Gang. He's being
Oh, karma.
locked up, and okay, that's all for Karma. Hits thanks for the show, but we are expecting more of his support from Meow Meow Gang. What is happening to Meow Meow Gang in this number 3? They are being gapped.
Hey, look at that crazy cycle going in the midst of the tier 1 there, tanking everything, uses the revitalize to get some heals back. At the same time, look at the bot side, it was a clash between
Oh,
the
did you see
marksman or...
that one?
Yep, absolutely. And just like that, traded off some damage. But it seems like there's going to be another fight, and no, they're going to go back.
This team is wins another retreat battle again. And okay, guys, the chocolate is working. I mean, the missile accent chocolate is working very well from the game number 1.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, Miro getting caught. Almost caught, but the Frigid Glacier was enough to save him out of there. But what I meant to mention is, this time, Retribution all secure on the side of Zohan. 3 turtles, man. 3 freaking turtles.
And it is also against Dusty, who is
Yes.
Right now, the Lord is going to spawn within the second bot team, positioning themselves as they decided to make the plays at the Lord side bot lane being secured by HZ, making sure that bot 27, sorry, making sure that the bot lane have a slow push here. Okay, Prime extends a little bit here. Holy Baptism's land of
Dusty.
spears.
Dusty. Almost something happening here, but the balls hits a bit, but you know, the healing from that, the Prime there from the support from his team is, or the healing from the holy healing coming up from Family Problem. But look at that, you see the heal with the favor. They're back to all full HP from just one heal. That's what I'm talking about. And just like that, Elemental Lord secure on the side of Zohunt again. And just like that, they're gonna waiting up or maybe pursue this fight. But it's best if they like wait for the Elemental Lord or maybe pick up Mirio in the process here on the bot side. They're trying to do that.
Karma heal is there, even the guiding wind is there. Yeah, just right on time, just on the right track. But so far, come on, come on. Like Zohan, they are taking the game into their side literally right now. Like as compared to game number 1, they fails a lot on their drop and lots happen here from game number 2. And game number 3 it is 8-3, skills being forced out, and that's all they have to do for now, right? Although Faramis from a million days he already used the Nether Realm to save his life, but his cooldown is yet to come out here.
Crazy Psycho using those Infernal Pursuit to pursue the 27 Terisla Hammer Boy. But it seems like there's still no charge coming in on the side of that Elemental Lord. But oh, whoa, look at the bot side there. Prime getting punished there, but it seems like they might trade out. Oh, 27 coming in with that, not that flicker, but just the perfect amount of CC coming in to kind of stop for Zohan from kind of pushing in. But oh, Circling Eagle popping up. Crazy Psycho in the midst of it, almost maybe does that trampoline game again. But oh no, look at Crazy Psycho, gets taken out by Mirio again instantly with the balls. But Joseph here coming in. It's a time for Joseph to shine now. As you know, resources being spent to the side of Johan, and just like that, Crazy Psycho falls to the blade of the flying, you know, Dualis, I think.
Sure. And this might be the perfect turnover they could make for Team Mew Mew Gang, as you know, lots of resource. Besides the resource being used up there, Mirio, he is going to get lots of damage and lots of item he managed to survive.
4-man set coming in from 27 just like that, but will it be enough to stop them? But I guess Joseph is gonna get a kill on Family Problem at the same time, but that 27 gets back with a slither of HP, and just like that they were able to trade Roamer for Marksman. Don't really think that was good, but yeah.
By the way, as we said earlier, now we allowed Crazy Psycho to activate his crazy play and literally zoning off 3 heroes by himself, making sure that Prime lives to fight another there. But Karma, oh my god,
what a persistent!
Annoying. Oh, but Karma hits. No,
wreck.
Extends too much. I guess that was quite personal trying to kill Prime, but can you see the lots of respect? I mean, the lots of marking coming from Meow Meow Gang, targeting Prime, making sure that he can't do anything, making sure he is being killed, even if it is going to be 1-for-1 trade. Dang. So I guess they know who is the source of the mage, not the source of income here, the source of the mage, making sure that he get punished. But so far, as you can see, Prime with the triple two might not be the best KDA, but the total gold from Zohan is reaching 40k soon, and this is about time for Prime to get his third item as soon as possible. And once that item is being, completely made by Prime, then who will be able to stop Prime, right? Rafaela is there to heal up. Even the Nether Realm is going for there to support up, and the solid front line of Obvious and this Alpha, the Spell Venom and the Super Shield is going to be so much here. The Lord is going to spawn right at the top lane here. A few seconds tick as 1, 2, 3, and here comes the enhanced level 2 Lord. And are we excited to see the upcoming fights here?
Absolutely. I think the audience here are also excited with that 140 Conqueror right now. And just like that, I just said just like that again. But anyhow, ooh, there goes the tier 2 fallen on the side of Meow Meow Gang. But it seems like this push coming in from Luminous Lord here, this might be the factor here, because they're just spacing out. They're doing that divide and conquer, right? But look, Crazy Psycho going in, gets frozen in the midst of it, but the penalty zone comes in. But what is it gonna be? It's gonna be the Zohan with that NetherRealm saving the teammates from it. Frigid Gracer also will be being popped here. The Man Force also wasted there, but it seems like Crazy Psycho gets slit by Joseph here, but they're not taking into consideration. But at the same time, look at that. Look at how Joseph played there. He played clean, just getting back to the base, coming back, getting a kill, going back. And that's how a Fanny should play, I think.
I have one word to say.
And what is that?
What?
What?
What? I mean, Joseph, come on, how can you do like that? If you guys are at the losing side right now, they already get this much, and this might be. Oh my
no.
god!
Oh, this could be the end. This could be the end. Penalty zone being used now, and it's only a matter of fact that Miro has those balls to end it. Does he has the balls to end it? We don't know, but Crazy Psycho is definitely scared of Mirio's balls now. We don't know what's about to happen. Dusty Mizo missing that Natalia of a Spear of Alpha, and just like that, you're trying to get that red. At the same time, they're trying to get that engage going on, but they don't have that family problem on giving, that support with that holy healing. So for now, they gotta play it safe. You gotta wait for that family problem to respawn, and hopefully the last team fight could finally happen here.
Don't forget how Joseph is playing. So at the beginning of the game, I was saying like, within 2 minutes, if he doesn't get the cutthroat, it would not work. But right now it's late game, and when he works at late game, that's how he's playing right now.
Oh no, Dusty Mizo kind of whiffed there, So, using that Spear of Alpha to push check, but he doesn't do anything. But 27 on the backside here, trying to do something. Oh no, look at that Prime coming in with that securing the Man Force at the same time. Everybody's going in. That's Crazy Psycho also goes in with a trampoline effect there. Phobia Mania coming in from Crazy Psycho, and just like that, tree will fall on the side of Meow Meow Gang. And but wait, Joseph here trying to do that cop plays, I think, with that Ling before. But it seems like it's looking really bad for Meow Meow Gang here. Karma Heals try to do something towards that 4 million days. But will it be enough? But it's just a matter of fact that Dusty Mizo get the lock on the base. But this could be the end. It's just like that. Congratulations to Zohan for beating one of the most anticipated teams in Manipur or any sort of, even in the Northeast Cup. Meow Meow Gang is not the entire India, man. Meow Meow 4 is not be a force to be reckoned with. But look at Zohan here. Is it their prime again? Finally humbling Meow Meow Gang?
Wait.
Malsom?
Wait. This is only best of 3, right?
Yeah, this is just a best of 3, but Meow Meow is gone.
I mean, no. Lower bracket is there, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, like, I mean, what am I seeing right now? Zohan. Lucy, guys, even doesn't play here. And yet, that's this the re-explainer, right?
What?
Right? What?
What?
That is what surprised me, even though it is a game 3. A big congratulations to Team Zohan. But even without Lucy, guys, he's the king of the assassin. And even in his absence, His allies can even dominate right now. Does this mean Zauhan are fit to go up against Team ABM? I guess that's the question the fans should be talking
What?
about, right? Yeah, yeah. What? But for now, I mean, but for now, guys, what a match, firstly. And I thought that for a moment, Mew Mew Gang are going to turn the completely turn the game completely into their side. As you know, Joseph doesn't work as he should be at the early game, but from the mid stage to the late game, he's the one in charge of the game with a 10.7 rating gameplay. This is the highest rating so far in this game number 3. But so far, I guess I do not want to say it, but it is hard to say that Derisla doesn't work as he should be anymore, right? Match
Hmm.
number 1, we have seen that Terisla not working very well. In match number 2,
Why?
we have seen another Terisla. Yeah,
Why is the
Teris-
Terisla falling down this meta? Before he was dominating, but now why?
Terisla was the hero that they first picked. They banned. Wow. I mean, even one of the best, we can even say the best at some point, right?
Yep.
Are playing the Terisla. It is not working anymore. And also, let's not forget allowing Psycho to activate his crazy mode. Nah.
Yeah, absolutely. Trampoline effect.
Especially at the early phase. That is the early game, and how can he sustain against a penalty zone, a cutthroat, and a wall spam right in front of his face? And what if, like, during the time Joseph stays a little bit longer? It means Crazy Psycho is going to trade a 1-for-1 trade, and at the same time, it's going to be like a 2v1, right? Still, wow, what a game and what a match, and especially a big, how to say, massive shout out to this boy for a million days, Faden. As we already said, he's 17 years old only, right? 17
Mm-hmm.
years old only, and he's in charge of this game number 3 victory, literally dragging all the position of Meow Meow, saving his allies on time, and most importantly, deals a massive damage of 22% for the game, and that is the second highest that is contributed into their team in this game number 3. Then I guess all the players from both team plays well. And let's not forget family problem. Okay, I have to mention the roamer for sure. They are not highlighted, but they are the main MVP in our hearts. Family problem, making sure that he heals his ally. He would just use his flicker to heal his allies, right?
Mm.
Even Matilda using the flicker in the guiding wind, making sure that his allies would fly away. But I guess in the end, the victory goes to Team Zauhan. GG's.
By the end of the day, whoever picks the alpha wins.
Even the Beatrix, I guess. Oh, no, 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 sorry.
Oh, alpha is like almost like 100% win rate in this current matchup, because the first one, Joseph and Alpha wrecks. Second one, Zohans get it, and then they wreck,
Yep.
and now they're wrecking. And also, don't forget the Netherrealm. The Netherrealm is so broken right now.
And the right on time.
Yeah,
Oh,
Eden,
by,
Million Days, GG's.
oh, by the way, I guess we forget one thing.
Yep.
Both the jungle doesn't die in this entire 16 intense match.
Oh, they don't want to get roasty from the fans, I think.
And at the same time, from the bias myself, maybe. Oh my
Eh,
gosh. But do you know, like, what if I don't want to say this kind of things, but like, what if Dusty goes back to the jungling role? That is my first question. But Lupsi, guys, with his huge hero pool and managed to even play the Fanny without the blue buff is the first question that pops up on my mind. But
mhm.
this is the game of Mew Mew game, and so on. I do not want to involve him. Let's not forget Joseph, even in this kind of pick. How can't he die? And how does a Fanny works in the late game? Right?
Mm. Just a
That's all
flex
from
pick, I
me.
guess. Yep. I think that's gonna conclude for tonight matches, guys. You guys can see now, man. Upper bracket, so much skill, so much macros, so much mechanics going on. Just like that, it seems like we're gonna be concluding now. Thank you guys so much for chilling by, giving your supports in the comment section. Even though I don't think there's much support going on in the comment section, and I've been kicked from the team again. And just like that, We've all been kicked. Good night, guys.
Peace.